Developing competent, diverse workforces, responsibly managing the finances of a business, and implementing policies that promote a functional public sector are at the heart of a thriving economy. At the University of Pretoria's Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, we pride ourselves on producing resilient graduates who do this and more by working towards creating value in the market as well as government institutions. The faculty is home to 8 departments, a school and 2 institutes which focus on management sciences, economics, financial sciences, and public management and administration. These are supported by technologically advanced learning systems and acclaimed lecturers, some of whom are international. With more than 70 postgraduate programs and an established track record of impactful research, we enjoy long-standing industry partnerships and associations with several reputable institutes and companies. We are regarded amongst the world's top economic and management sciences faculties, boasting a number of academics who are rated by the National Research Foundation. This has been further cemented by our successful alumni, employed in top positions in government and companies, with many running successful enterprises across the globe. At UP's Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, we develop innovative, responsible leaders that create value and make an impact on society.
Good morning and a very warm welcome to all of our viewers, many of whom are joining us and are conditionally admitted students who will be joining the University of Pretoria next year to pursue either a BCom or B-Admin degree. My name is Dr. Uleboheng Silibi and I am a senior lecturer in the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences at UP. Today I have the pleasure of talking to you and taking you through the Choose UP Financial Sciences session. We are coming to you here live from the University of Pretoria's Future Africa campus and would love to know where you are tuning in from. So please engage with us using hashtag ChooseUP2022. There will also be 3 vouchers up for grabs during the session and one of them could be yours. I am joined here in studio today by Ms. Teresa van Oort, a senior lecturer in the Department of Accounting, and from the Department of Financial Management we have Associate Professor Henku van Skalkwyk, as well as lecturer Ms. Matabudi Mukabani. They're all here in studio with me. So our team of academics will offer you more insight into the BCom Accounting Sciences, BCom Financial Sciences, and BCom Investment Management degrees. They will briefly take you through what you will study during each of these exciting programs. Thereafter, you will get a sneak peek into life as an EMS student here at our wonderful university. But before we get into those presentations, here is a message from our Dean, Professor Margaret Chitiga Mabugu.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the University of Pretoria. Thanks for choosing UP. The Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences has been producing a very high caliber of business professionals and public sector officials for more than 100 years. We are renowned for providing a high quality of teaching and learning support, which has taken our students to great heights. Whether you want to become a chartered accountant, banker, diplomat, economist, marketing manager, government official, start your own business, or help people in the workplace as a human resource professional, we have an academic program suited to your dreams. We have the best systems in place to help you graduate on time, to learn how to land your first job, conduct yourself in the workplace, and learn how to start your own business. With us, you'll be part of the UP way, which is our way of life. It is how we use our resources to ensure that we strive for excellence in our teaching and learning. We innovate and develop real-world skills and solutions, and have a positive impact on society. This means that you will develop into a well-rounded, critical thinking individual who lives as an ethical citizen and is an asset to the workplace and society as a whole. So choose UP. We hope to see you next year.
Can you believe that the faculty celebrated its 100th anniversary in 2020? If you are an aspiring chartered accountant, you'll be happy to know that our long history is matched by quality at the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences. Our students made history in April 2021, South African Institute of Chartered Accountants' first professional exam, and obtained a 100% pass rate for first-time writers and an overall pass rate of 99.4% for all candidates. So congratulations to those candidates. That is fantastic. These historically exceptional results ensured that UP retained its first place in South Africa in this challenging exam. So the first voucher winner, I see we're going to the first voucher winner, is Nqobile Bala. Congratulations to you, Nqobile. We will be in touch about how you can claim your prize. That is fantastic. Congratulations, Nqobile. I hope you enjoy that prize, and yes, please be in touch with us about that. But allow me now to hand over to Ms. Teresa van Oort, who will tell you more about the BCom Accounting Sciences degree.
Good day, students. It is so nice to have the opportunity to engage with you today. I am Mrs. Teresa van Oort. I'm a senior lecturer in the Department of Accounting, and you will see me in your first lectures in the Financial Accounting Module 101 because I am one of your lecturers next year. Today, I'm going to just briefly introduce the Department of Accounting, and then we're going to talk about your roadmap to success, focusing on the Chartered Accounting degree. And then I'm going to tell you why you should choose UP. The Department of Accounting fits into the structures of the University of Pretoria. So we have the executive, and then we have the various different faculties, and you know by now we are in the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, and then there are a few departments within the faculty, and we are then the Department of Accounting. The Chartered Accountancy degree lies within the Department of Accounting, but is serviced mainly by the Department of Accounting, the Department of Taxation, the Department of Auditing, as well as the Department of Financial Management. At the EMS faculty, we have identified 4 learning competencies that we focus on and incorporate in our curriculum in a significant way. Knowledgeability means that you will have the technical foundation to be able to excel and add value to your future career or wherever you end up. We want you to be able to solve problems by using critical thinking. We want you to be effective communicators, and we want you to have the right ethical values so that you can be a responsible leader in the economic field. So in the Department of Accounting, we are headed up by Professor Madeleine Stigling, who you can see there on the screen. And she's also the head of the accounting, of the Chartered Accounting program. So in our department, we have lecturers teaching on the Chartered Accounting stream. We also then have a business accounting stream and a postgraduate offering. So in the Chartered Accounting stream, what we do there is that is where the BCom Accounting Sciences degree lies, and we train students there to become future chartered accountants. In the business accounting stream, that is where we present accounting modules to students studying other BCom degrees. For example, BCom Financial Sciences and BCom Investment Management, which you will hear a bit more about from the other speakers. The good news is that you don't need to have accounting at school to be part of any of the programs or to be trained in any of the accounting modules that we offer through the Department of Accounting. You will need to have a little bit more extra classes, but you can excel even if you didn't have accounting at school. So the difference between these two streams is that in the chartered accounting stream, we train students to become presenters of financial information and also provide assurance on financial and non-financial information. In the business accounting stream, we train students in the accounting modules to be users, responsible users and decision makers of the financial information. Our programs are accredited by various professional institutions, and you can go and Google all of these institutions and see what an impact people belonging to those institutions makes in the financial sphere. I'm going to focus on the accreditation by the South African Institute of Chartered Accountants because our degree mainly focuses, like I said, on the training of chartered accountants. So accreditations basically mean that we have a stamp of approval of our quality. People come in and they look at what we offer and they say, you're good to go. So that is what we mean when we say we are accredited institutions. So what does it mean to become a chartered accountant? Because this degree is training you for this future career. And I want to just make sure that all of you know what the exciting opportunities are when you become a chartered accountant. So what is a chartered accountant? A chartered accountant are professionals who are responsible leaders, who create value in the entity towards sustainable businesses. They use their insights to interpret financial and non-financial information, and they influence others to become value creators in their own right, fulfilling a social mandate in the public's interest. So as you can see, a CA is not someone who just does bookkeeping, debits and credits. We are value creators. I'm saying we because I'm also a chartered accountant, and mainly your lecturers in your whole chartered accounting main modules are chartered accountants. So you are definitely lectured by those people who know what you are going through. The South African Institute of Chartered Accountants has this competency framework called CA 2025. Now, when this competency framework was developed, 2025 was just a number in the future that sounded sexy when we say it. But now we are very close to 2025, and this group, next year's group of the first year cohort will be the first group that actually writes the professional examinations according to the 2025 framework. So if you look at the diagram, the purple circle in the middle is the technical knowledge, and that is what we focus on a lot at the university. Around it, we have all these acumens, which are like skills that we expose you to continuously as well. Business acumen means linking the technical knowledge to the business environment. Relational acumen is how to communicate useful information to the users of the financial statements. Decision-making acumen means that you have the ability to solve problems and make decisions. And then we have digital acumen. There's a lot of talk out there that accountants are going to be replaced by computers, and I can really, in this session, rebuff that myth because, yes, there are some repetitive tasks that can be done by artificial intelligence and digitization, but the outputs of those tasks needs to be used and judgments needs to be made in order to add value to society and businesses, and that can only be done by humans. So that will never go away. We are the creators of value, and that cannot be done by a computer. This all falls into social citizenship, ethics, and lifelong learning, which are also skills that we try to embed in our students on a continuous basis so that they can be responsible leaders, adding value to the business environment. So if you do a professional qualification, we have 3 components that you need to go through. The first is a knowledge component, and that is where the universities come in. So we teach you those technical knowledge embedded in the skills so that you can become the chartered accountant of your dreams one day. After you do your BCom accounting undergraduate degree, you go into the postgraduate diploma in accounting sciences, which is like an honors degree, just excluding the research component. After you completed those 4 years, you go into your articles. Now, where can you do your articles? The most famous places, if I can say that, are the big 4 auditing firms, Deloitte, PwC, Ernst & Young, and KPMG. But there are many other places. You can also do your articles at industry partners, banks, all these kind of things. And the cool thing is, in our module in financial accounting, we expose you to many of these professionals so that you can have informed information. You have information to make informed decisions on where you want to do your articles. And we also show you how interesting the professional practice is if you become a chartered accountant. This is the curriculum that you're going to follow if you study BCom Accounting Sciences. So you can see on the screen the bold names are the modules that will be your main modules, your core modules in your degree. So that is financial accounting, financial management, auditing, and taxation. So I always tell the students that chartered accountancy is a professional qualification of choice. Once you qualify as a chartered accountant, you have many different careers that you can pursue. And it can be in any of those 4 core elements of the profession. So that's quite interesting because you are studying to have choices one day. The other modules are what we call support modules, and that helps us to develop this full-rounded individual for practice. An exciting new addition to our curriculum for next year is actually a data coding module that you will take in your first year so that you can learn how to work with big data sets in order to make decisions from the data that's coming from that. So if you thought accounting is boring or is just about the numbers or we don't work with people, there's all these talks about those things out there. And that is not what accounting is. Definitely not what accounting is at the university. We have a responsibility to provide useful information so that people using that information can make good decisions towards a prosperous society. And that is what accountants do and the role that accounting is playing in society. So why should you choose UP? Well, the accounting and finance departments are in the top 100 departments in the world based on research impact. So you're really in good hands here. And then I don't need to repeat the initial test of competence results. That's the first professional examination that students write right after completing their postgraduate diploma in accounting sciences. In 2021, there were about 3,000 candidates, and the national pass rate was 64%. But UP got 100% pass rate. So obviously we're the winners, and that's why you should choose us. The values in the Department of Accounting that you can see on your screen also communicates our heart towards training chartered accountants. We take you on a journey, we are with you, and we really want to see you next year. Thank you.
Thank you for that insightful presentation, Ms. van Oort. Now we have Aubakwe Tsatsi, who will tell us something about his experience in the program.
Student life is actually quite exciting, guys. It is one of the best times of your life, and at the same time one of the most crucial times of your life. You get exposed to a diverse set of people with different types of backgrounds and different types of stories that they could tell. So I actually appreciate my lecturers. They are very forward-thinking and they are very, energetic. I have this one lecturer from my financial management cause, and literally this lecturer, every time he comes into class, the first thing that he does is he tells us about what's going on around the world. Such lecturers that you find at UP can actually, help you understand why you were doing what you're doing and how what you were doing at varsity will relate to what you will be doing in the future.
Thank you, Aubakwe. That was fantastic. And I trust that all our future chartered accountants are excited about what the future has in store for them when they choose UP. I would now like to introduce Ms. Matabudi Mukabane for more information about the BCom Financial Sciences degree. Over to you, Ms. Mukabane.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Matabudi Mukabane. And I'm a lecturer in the Department of Financial Management at the University of Pretoria. I'm going to tell you today a little bit about the degree BCom Financial Sciences. Okay, so the degree. There used to be 3 degrees: BCom Financial Management Sciences, BCom Internal Auditing, and BCom Taxation. The disciplines of financial management, internal auditing, and taxation were then combined into a single degree, and this degree is called BCom Financial Sciences, to give students options for further study after completing their undergraduate degrees. So you're not married to a single discipline until the end of your second year when you choose your final majors, by which point you're equipped to make such a decision. So your first year is a very general year, right, where you will complete So your first year is a very general year where you will complete subjects which will lay the foundation that you need when you start your major subjects in your second year, right? Then in your second year, you will have done financial accounting in your first year, which is one of your majors. In your second year, you will continue with financial accounting, as well as some of your other majors being financial management, internal auditing, and taxation, and some other subjects like informatics and business law, which also aid in equipping you for your future career. Right? Then at the end of your second year, you will choose 3 majors that you will continue with into your final year. You need to take into consideration which honors degree you plan to apply for when choosing your majors that you want to enter into in your third year, because that will determine which honors programs you qualify to do once you finish your undergraduate degree. Okay, now the road to a professional qualification. Now, professional qualifications have become extremely important because they not only provide members of professional bodies with skills, but they also demonstrate a commitment to training and career development by members of these professional qualifications. So most professional qualifications consist of a knowledge component, some practical experience, after which then you qualify to be a member of a professional body. So your knowledge component in university, we provide you with the knowledge component through the theory that we teach you during your lectures, and then your practical experience you gain while you're in university through tests, exams, and assignments. And once you leave university, through experience or some type of articles, once you start working, you will then usually write some kind of qualifying exam, and you will qualify with one of the very sought-after designations that identify you as a member of a professional body. So, okay, so what are your options, right? After you study your undergraduate degree, there are generally 3 different honors degrees that you can study after doing your BCom Financial Management, your BCom Financial Sciences degree. You can do a BCom Honors in Financial Management Sciences, a BCom Honors in Taxation, or a BCom Honors in Internal Auditing, right? The main body, I'm going to start with BCom Honors in Financial Management Sciences. So the main professional body here would be your Chartered Institute of Management Accountants, CIMA, right? This is an international designation. So when you're a CIMA member, you're a CIMA member internationally. You're a CIMA member in South Africa, in America, in China, or wherever you might choose to land your feet once you qualify. Now, financial management involves the management of companies' finances in order to aid in strategic decision making. And the types of careers you can enter into after doing your BCom Financial Sciences and also your BCom Honors in Financial Management Sciences. You can become a financial analyst, a management accounting, and a financial manager, just to name a few, right? Another honors degree that you have the option of doing is your BCom Honors in Internal Auditing. Now, the main professional body for this qualification would be your Institute of Internal Auditors, IIA, right? Now, internal auditing involves the evaluation of internal controls of a company in order to add value and improve the operations of a company, right? And careers in internal auditing would involve internal auditor, forensic auditor, risk officer, to name a few. The other option that you have is to do a BCom Honors in Taxation, right? Your main professional body here would be the South African Institute of Tax Practitioners, SITE, right? Now, we all pay tax, right? Even if you have not started working yet, you definitely pay taxes when you go shopping. If there's one thing that is certain about life, it is tax. And companies and individuals need to plan their taxes, and this is the kinds of work that you'd be involved in. So careers there would be a tax practitioner for individuals and companies, a SARS auditor, and also a tax policy designer, right? And if you study BCom Financial Sciences, where will you work? So look at all of the companies that are on your screen right now. Do you recognize some of these companies? Definitely, right? You can work anywhere. Banks, auditing firms, manufacturing companies, every organization has a finance function. So that is the nice thing about this degree. You can work anywhere. And we love to brag about our students, and they perform really well against their peers when visiting other universities and also when competing in international competitions, to name a few. So I'm going to name a few of them for you. So each year, our financial management students enter the CharterQuest CFO competition. The finals is held at the JSE with real company CFOs as judges. These are JSE listed company CFOs, and we always have a team in the final. They perform really well in that competition. Our tax students often win international tax competitions. In fact, the 2021 Ernst & Young Young Tax Professional of the Year is a UP EMS student. So we're very proud of that achievement. And also the University of Pretoria has been named one of 11 international centers of internal auditing excellence in the world. So join us and make your mark. Okay, so your grade 11 and 12 years have not been conventional. But then again, you are the generation that is not a conventional one, as the generation who it has been called upon to learn, unlearn, and relearn over and over again over the courses of your careers as lifelong learners. We know that you will once again rise to the occasion in your final matric exams, and we cannot wait to meet you all next year. Good luck with your exams.
Thank you so much for that presentation, Ms. Mukabani. We do appreciate it. It was very, very enlightening indeed. And to all our prospective students, when you join UP to study BCom Financial Sciences, you will be following in the footsteps of Ms. Monica Manilal, who received the Vice Chancellor and Principal's Medal for Excellent Undergraduate Academic Achievement in the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences during the autumn 2021 graduation season. How exciting is that? Remember to keep engaging with us using the hashtag ChooseUP2022 and to send in all your questions so that our panel can provide you with the necessary answers during our Q&A later in the program. So we are now going to hear from Professor Henku van Skalkwyk as he tells us more about the BCom Investment Management degree.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's my privilege this morning to tell you a little bit more about the BCom Investment Management degree. So I'm going to start with just to give you a few indications of careers that you can follow. We'll have a quick look at the curriculum, then experiential learning that we embody within the degree. I'll tell you a little bit about the CFA program, and then we'll also look at some other professional qualifications that you can follow after completing the BCom Investment Management degree. So typical jobs that you can enter into would be things like portfolio manager, research analyst, an investment consultant, a risk manager, investment strategist, or wealth manager. And the typical sectors that these individuals work in would include asset management, private wealth management, commercial banking, investment banking, insurance, as well as brokerage. And the practice types or asset classes mostly that people work with would include equities, that's more your shares in South Africa listed on the JSE Stock Exchange, the fixed income market, private equity, real estate, derivatives, as well as alternative investments, which would include things like hedge funds, venture capital, and then some other real assets as well. So looking at the degree and specifically the core and elective modules, so there are some other general modules that you do as well, but I'll just focus on the core and elective modules. In your first year, you'll see you won't have investment management. You'll only start with investment management in your second year. And there we build on the modules that you've already covered in your first year and that created that foundation. Statistics is a core module in the first, second, and third years, and you can also choose additional electives in statistics in your third year of study, and then you also do mathematical statistics in your second year. So compared to other BCom degrees, or most other BCom degrees, there's a lot more emphasis on statistics and mathematical statistics in the investment degree, apart, of course, from your BCom in statistics and your BCom in econometrics, perhaps. Then you also do financial management as a core module in your third year. Accounting would be a core module in your first, second, and third year. So that will be your business accounting. And you'll do economics as a core in your first and second year, but you can also take it as an elective in your third year of studies. Informatics will be included in year 1 and 2, and then business management as well as commercial law will be core modules in your first year of study. So moving on to experiential learning, we try and give our students as much exposure to industry as possible. So there are a lot of guest lectures and other activities where we do include industry professionals, and just a few that I can single out. In your second year, they do a project where students work in groups, where they analyze a specific company. So they do an equity project that they also have to submit and present to individuals, a panel of individuals consisting of lecturers as well as industry professionals. In your third year, you do a more advanced and comprehensive project, also in groups, where you are given a profile of a specific individual client, and you have to build a portfolio that would be appropriate to that specific client. And again, the results are presented in the form of a submission, of an assignment, but also then presented to a panel of individuals consisting of lecturers as well as industry professionals. Our students also participate in the CFA Challenge that is arranged by the CFA Institute, American-based organization that I'll say a little bit more about later on, and the local society CFA South Africa also participates. So there's a local competition where our universities in South Africa compete with one another, and then the winners of that competition go through to the Europe, Middle East, and Africa competition, and then the winners there to the global competition. So in the past, we've had a team from the University of Pretoria that won the South African leg and went on to compete in the EMEA leg in London. We also have an IRIS lab where we have the software, and IRIS is some of the software that is used by industry professionals that we do give students access to, and that's specifically used at honours and postgraduate level. Now, the BCom Investment Management at the University at Pretoria is a university-affiliated program with CFA Institute. Now, that means that CFA Institute recognizes that we include at least 70% of the Level 1 curriculum of the CFA program candidate body of knowledge, and we also promote ethics-based investment education, and that is part and embedded in the specific qualification. Now, what is the CFA program? I know it's quite a busy slide. I'll talk you through from the left. If you have a bachelor's degree, or if you're in the final year of your bachelor's degree, then you can enroll in the CFA program. That is the industry standard for investment professionals worldwide. So what does that entail? If you look at those rings, second from the left, those 3 rings and the colors in the rings indicate to you the subject areas that would be covered in the different levels, level 1, 2, and 3 of the CFA curriculum. And just below it, we indicate the specific subject areas. So ethics and professional standards would be incorporated in all 3 rings and all 3 levels, and is also incorporated into the BCom Investment Management degree. Then you have quantitative methods, economics, financial reporting and analysis, as well as corporate finance. And those modules form part of the BCom Investment Management degree. And you would have recognized some of those as core other modules. We call them something different sometimes. So quantitative methods you will cover in our statistics modules. Economics you'll do in economics. Financial reporting and analysis you'll do in your business accounting. And the corporate finance will be part of financial management. And then on the right-hand side, you have equity investments, fixed income, derivatives, alternative investments, as well as portfolio management and wealth planning. And those topic areas are covered in your subject investment management at 2nd and 3rd year level. After completing that, or you can also do it while you are completing those levels, or even if you're studying part-time while you're doing a degree, perhaps at UNISA or another university, you need also to gather 4 years of work experience. And once you've met all those criteria, then you can become a CFA charter holder. So as you can see from this quote in the Financial Times, the CFA program or qualification is regarded as the gold standard amongst finance and investment qualifications all around the world. CFA members, as well as candidates and societies, are spread all across the globe. So again, looking at the left-hand side, about 60% of these members, candidates and societies are still in the Americas, so that's North as well as South America. And the balance is split between the Europe, Middle East, and Africa regions, as well as the Asia-Pacific regions. What is happening these days is that because CFA is an American-based institution, traditionally most of the members come from the Americas, but we see a shift towards EMEA as well as the Asia-Pacific regions in recent years. So in total, we have more than 160,000 members, 166 countries, and 151 member societies. So you can see that the CFA is a truly global qualification. Also, all these individuals write exactly the same exams all across the world. So it is a benchmark, and everybody who passed those exams, irrespective of what country or continent you come from, would have passed those same exams, and that will set the standard. Other professional qualifications that you also can pursue after completing your BCom Investment Management includes the CIPM, that's the Certificate in Investment Performance Measurement, also offered by CFA Institute. They also have a new qualification. It's the Certificate in ESG, or Environmental, Social and Governance Investment. That is also possible now. Then you've got KAIA, the Chartered Alternative Investment Analyst qualification. You can also pursue the Financial Risk Manager qualification, or FRM. Then another relatively new qualification is the Financial Data Professional, or the FDP qualification, where you can also obtain a charter, and that's also offered by the KAIA Institute. And then lastly, you can also become a certified financial planner by doing further qualifications, and in South Africa, writing the professional exam of the Financial Planning Institute of Southern Africa to qualify as a certified financial planner to do more general financial planning advice. So lastly, I just would like to thank you, and we are looking forward to welcoming you as first-year students in BCom Investment Management in 2022.
Thank you so much, Professor van Schalkwyk. I think our viewers have certainly learned a thing or two about the exciting world of investment management. So I think now it's time to announce one more winner. So I think we can get a little drum roll in the studio there. Congratulations to our next voucher winner, who is Matthew Bester. Congratulations to you, Matthew, and we will be in touch about how you can claim your prize. So we also have with us in studio Savashan Thaver, who is a final year BCom investment management student and the Komarki chairperson for the 2020 and 2021 term. Let's hear from him about the exciting student life that he has experienced in his time here at the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences.
Good day. Savashan Thaver is the name, and I am the chairperson of Komarki for the 2020-2021 term. I am currently in my final year of BCom Investment Management, #best degree ever. It is with great honor that I get to serve the students of this faculty. I've always had a love for the concept of growing money and teaching our youth about financial education. A successful investment is managing risk, not avoiding it. This year, take the risk. Challenge yourself, because that is when you'll receive the greatest reward. I'm going to briefly just talk about the university and the student structure. Smartphones, we all use them, but a smartphone without an app is basic. Apps without an operating system cannot function, cannot develop. Now imagine the EMS faculty as your smartphone. Us, the students, as the unique app. It is our differences and our uniqueness that makes us downloadable. The lecturers and the staff, they are our operating system. Without us, the students, there would be no faculty. It is our uniqueness and our differences that make us so great. Without the operating system, our lecturers, us as the students wouldn't be able to develop or grow. Komarki is a faculty house that caters to all the needs of EMS students. It is a student body filled with the most capable leaders. Under Komarki, we have 8 sub-houses, each representing different degrees offered at the university, at the faculty. Our goal is to create a better today for a future tomorrow. We are here to bridge the gap between the lecturers and the students. Komarki goes beyond just being your typical society on campus. It concentrates on being a society that provides valuable experience and life learning skills that will empower our students to be the leaders both on campus and in the workplace after completing their studies. The faculty student advisors also offer support for us as students, and please use them. Some of these support services offered are adjustments to universities, academic support, goal setting, study methods, and exam prep, and much, much, much more. Please use the matrics when you come to the university. We as Komarki understand that the youth unemployment rate is a huge problem in our country, and that is why we remain committed to building relationships with potential employers. Our team consists of leaders from various backgrounds, all unique in their own way. We are not just a faculty house that only focuses on academics. We understand the importance of physical activities and networking. Therefore, we offer events for our students which they can join, like sports teams, and participate against other faculty houses. We also provide online networking events where students will be able to network with other students in our faculty or students from different faculties. We also have online social events where students can let their hair down just for a second and just have some fun and get to know their fellow students. And don't forget about the amazing prizes up for grabs. John Maxwell said, "Leaders become great, not because of their power, but because of their ability to empower others." Matrix, you have the ability to empower yourself and your fellow students. I believe in you. We believe in you. The EMS faculty believes in you. Now it's time for you to believe in yourself. So, welcome to the best university in South Africa, but most importantly, to the best faculty in the world, the Economic and Management Science faculty. Our faculty is built upon transparency, selflessness, honesty, integrity, service, and responsibility. One of the best moments you'll experience, which I experience, is realizing that you're not alone. There will be times when varsity becomes a bit hard for everyone, but the key is to find people that you can grow with and learn from. Don't give up. Keep working hard and believe in yourself, because we're all here to fly at UP. And while we're busy flying, we're going to break every height that is set before us. My fellow students, there will be tough times ahead. There will be moments of hardship and sorrow. But all I ask for in these moments is that you realize why you chose our prestigious faculty. There will never be a hurdle that you cannot overcome. Our faculty is filled with support systems and helpful staff that make sure that you get treated like students. To make sure you get treated before you get treated as students, you get treated as humans with emotions and feelings. Congratulations on making it to university. Yes, you did it. Yes, you, by the screen. No one else did it but you. And as I said earlier, there'll be moments of victory and moments of difficulty, but always remember that you have Kumarki. We are here for you. Whether it is for academic help or for a shoulder to cry on, we are all here for you because we've been in your position and we would love to share our experience with you. This past year has been extremely difficult for all of us, but you made it and you'll keep making it in life. Keep working hard and always trust yourself. Now imagine there's a light shining at you. If you turn your back against the light, your shadow will always be in front of you. But if you face the light head on, your shadow will always be behind you. So matrix, take the risk. Don't give up. You can overcome any obstacle that is placed in front of you. Face the light head on, and you'll overcome anything. Nelson Mandela once said, "A winner is a dreamer that never gives up." Look around you. We are all winning, and we will keep winning. Good luck with the rest of your matric, and can't wait for you to choose UP and the EMS faculty. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Savashan. That was such an inspiring speech. And that actually brings us now to the Q&A session, where we get to answer all of your questions that you might still have. Okay, so I think the first question we can direct to you, Ms. van Oort, who is here in studio with us today. The question is, what is the difference between an accounting sciences and a financial science degree? What's the difference between the two?
I'm happy to answer that because it is a question that we get quite often. I think it is important to understand this thing about professional qualifications. And all of the speakers today mentioned professional qualifications because that is what we're training students towards. So the difference in the degree really is about the professional qualifications that one can pursue with the specific degrees. So in the BCom Accounting Sciences degree, we are very much focused on the Chartered Accounting professional qualification, but that does not exclude you from, going towards another professional qualification as well. So you can also choose some of the other professional qualifications, but we're mainly focused on the Chartered Accounting qualification. In the Accounting Sciences degree, we train students to be presenters and assurance providers of financial and some non-financial information as well. In the Financial Sciences degree, where what we call the business stream, we train students for the financial information to be the users of that, responsible users, ethical users, so that they can make the decisions one day to add value. And in the Financial Sciences degree, you can pursue any of those honors degree, taxation, internal auditing, or financial management. But you can also, with the Chartered Accounting degree, the Accounting Sciences degree, go into one of those honors degrees, but we specifically train our students, as I said, towards the Chartered Accounting route. Both are great degrees, both are presented by great lecturers, and both present numerous opportunities. So whatever you study, you're at the right place. And then I just need to mention as well, you can transfer between the two degrees. There are transfer guidelines. It's too complicated to explain here, but we will explain it to you when you get to the university, because we have a very generic first year, just a few subjects here and there that differs between the various BCom degrees.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Very informative indeed. So now, Ms. Mokabane, I will direct this next question to you. This question says, what if I currently do not qualify to study accounting science and I want to become a chartered accountant, but I qualify for financial science? What do I do in that situation?
Okay, so like Ms. van Oort just mentioned now, you can transfer between the 2 degrees, right? So if you want to transfer from financial sciences to accounting sciences, there is a transfer guide that will guide you how you'll do that. But you do have to make sure that you get really good marks in your first year in BCom Financial Sciences, so that at the end of the year, when you apply to be transferred, you do qualify to transfer to accounting sciences. So it's definitely possible. You will have to work hard and make sure that you get really good marks, and then there is the transfer guide that can guide you in how you will make that transfer from financial sciences to accounting sciences.
Thank you. Thank you very much for that. I'm sure our students will find that information very useful. So the next question, Prof. van Schalkwyk, that one is for you. It says, what is the pass rate for the CFA exams?
Thanks, Oli. Yeah, that's a question we get quite often. If you look at the pass rates for the average for the last 10 years, for the different levels, level 1 is about 41%, level 2 about 45%, and level 3, 53%. So if you compound those rates over time, it means that about 1 in every 10 person that starts the CFA qualification actually ends up becoming a CFA charter holder. But what I always tell people in life, just like in normal life as well, anything that is worthwhile is going to be difficult. If it's something that's easy that anybody can get, then it's not going to differentiate you from anybody else. So we do encourage our students to pursue that, and the UP students do perform exceptionally well in the CFA exams.
Thank you, Prof. Indeed, if it's too easy, it might just not be worth it, right? But thank you very, very much for that, Prof. I wish we could take more questions, but that's all we have time for. So thank you for all of the awesome questions. And I trust that you have all heard today some incredible and interesting information, and it has demonstrated why the University of Pretoria is ranked #1 in South Africa for accounting and finance in the QS World University Rankings by subject for 2021. So that's really, really great. And the next thing that we're just going to do is announce our next winner. So we're just going to get a little bit of drums rolling there for the next winner. And our final voucher winner is Talia Reddy. Congratulations to you, Talia. Really well done. And we will be in touch with you about how you can claim your prize. And thank you also very much to all our in-studio guests for participating in today's session and providing such a wealth of information to our audience. And a special word of thanks as well to our viewers, all of you wherever you are watching today, for spending time and getting to know more about the financial sciences programs offered here at the University of Pretoria's Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences. We know that many of you are busy with your final exams, and we want to wish you an awesome, awesome, awesome exam, and we hope that you all do very, very well. Okay? Well done to all of you. And also we look forward to welcoming you all here next year at the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences.
Developing competent, diverse workforces, responsibly managing the finances of a business, and implementing policies that promote a functional public sector are at the heart of a thriving economy. At the University of Pretoria's Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, we pride ourselves on producing resilient graduates who do this and more by working towards creating value in the market as well as government institutions. The faculty is home to 8 departments, a school and 2 institutes which focus on management sciences, economics, financial sciences, and public management and administration. These are supported by technologically advanced learning systems and acclaimed lecturers, some of whom are international. With more than 70 postgraduate programs and an established track record of impactful research, we enjoy long-standing industry partnerships and associations with several reputable institutes and companies. We are regarded amongst the world's top economic and management sciences faculties, boasting a number of academics who are rated by the National Research Foundation. This has been further cemented by our successful alumni, employed in top positions in government and companies, with many running successful enterprises across the globe. At UP's Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, we develop innovative, responsible leaders that create value and make an impact on society.
A very good morning to you from the University of Pretoria's Future Africa campus, where we are broadcasting from today. I am Dr. Ulebogeng Silibi, a senior lecturer in the Department of Business Management, and I have been tasked today with the awesome role of moderating the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences #ChooseUP 2022 virtual event. You are currently watching the Economic Sciences session, which will be jam-packed with information about the degrees in the Department of Economics, as well as the BCom and BCom Extended program. And in addition, we will also tell you a little more about the degrees that the faculty offers in collaboration with the faculties of Law, Natural and Agricultural Sciences, as well as Engineering, Built Environment and IT here at the University of Pretoria. With me here in studio today for this session are Professor Steve Koch, as well as who is the head of the Department of Economics, as well as Mr. Ignatius Dire, who is a coordinator in the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences. So he's part of the student administration. You will also get to hear a bit about the exciting student life that the faculty has to offer a little later on. And also remember that we are very curious here in studio about where our audience is joining us from today. So please let us know on social media by using the #ChooseUP 2022. You could also be a lucky winner and walk away with one of 3 vouchers up for grabs here today. How exciting is that? So to get the show started, let's listen to a short message from the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, who is Professor Margaret Chitiga Mabugu.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the University of Pretoria. Thanks for choosing UP. The Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences has been producing a very high caliber of business professionals and public sector officials for more than 100 years. We are renowned for providing a high quality of teaching and learning support, which has taken our students to great heights. Whether you want to become a chartered accountant, banker, diplomat, economist, marketing manager, government official, start your own business, or help people in the workplace as a human resource professional, we have an academic program suited to your dreams. We have the best systems in place to help you graduate on time, to learn how to land your first job, conduct yourself in the workplace, and learn how to start your own business. With us, you'll be part of the UP way, which is our way of life. It is how we use our resources to ensure that we strive for excellence in our teaching and learning, we innovate and develop real-world skills and solutions, and have a positive impact on society. This means that you will develop into a well-rounded, critical thinking individual who lives as an ethical citizen and is an asset to the workplace and society as a whole. So choose UP. We hope to see you next year.
Fun fact, our dean actually holds a PhD in economics and is proof that there are endless possibilities if you pursue a degree in this field. Without further ado, let me introduce Professor Steve Koch, who is going to share information about the economics and econometrics degrees and how you can get your own economics journey started. Professor Koch, the floor is all yours.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Welcome wherever you are. My name is Steve Koch, and I'm the current head of the Department of Economics. We're a department of about 25 individuals that quite simply punches well above our weight class. We are ranked amongst the top 250 to 300 departments in the world, and just to put that in context, there are about 10,000 or more such departments. So we are also one of the few in Africa who are actually ranked this high. With me, I have Mr. Ignatius Dire, who is a coordinator in our faculty's admin office, and he's going to tell you a little bit more about some of the other programs that we have in the department. So without further ado, let me talk about economics and econometrics. And in particular, I'd like to start by outlining the curriculum in economics. I'll try to move fairly quickly because all of this can be found online. And in the first year of the program, you'll take classes that just about everybody else in the faculty takes. You're going to get the first year of economics, 110 and 120, first year of business management, 114 and 24, first year of accounting, 111 and 122, and you're going to get the first year of statistics, which is 110 and 122. Everybody has to take AIM and ALL and UPO, so those are other sorts of modules you're going to end up in as well. The thing that you get as economics students is a bit of math. Economics requires some algebra, some calculus, as well as some programming, and so those are some additional first-year modules that you take. Okay. In the second year, you're going to continue on with your journey in economics. You begin to separate yourself from the rest of the faculty by doing 2-year modules in economics, as well as business law, communication management, and further statistics. The second year course covers macro and micro primarily. These are the building blocks for all thinking in economics, and therefore they're very important to the field. Given how important they are, we spend a year on them just to be sure that every one of our students is equipped to think like an economist. There we go, no matter where they go. In the third year, you'll notice that this slide is a little bit smaller. In the third year, you continue on with your economic specializations. We have There we go. We have a module in public finance and public policy. Those are 310 and 20 that a lot of students in the faculty take. And we have modules in economic development, 315 and 325. And the reason we do this is because economic decisions are made at the policy level, such as at Treasury and at the South African Reserve Bank. They affect us all, and therefore we believe it is important for all of our students to understand the relevant issues and context. We also begin to examine how politics starts to affect economic policies. You've been around long enough to know that politics is everywhere, so we try to talk about that as well. We're based here in a developing country, as you also know, and therefore we feel it's very important to think about the micro and macro issues affecting economic development, which is why we spend an entire year on the topic. We believe we can make a difference in Africa and in South Africa, and therefore we also want our students to understand these issues. And finally, you continue with statistics. One of the things you'll find in economics is that there's lots of data, and so we spend a lot of time thinking about how to use that data. These same skills are applied within the development modules, and therefore the modules fit together really quite well. I'll now switch over briefly to econometrics, primarily focusing on the difference between the two degrees as opposed to talking you through every sort of module. One of the things you'll see is that in the first year looks fairly similar. You have economics, business management, and AIM and accounting and all, but the big difference is mathematical statistics rather than regular statistics. And furthermore, you take a slightly different set of calculus and algebra courses because of what goes on in the mathematical statistics in the second and third years. You continue with programming and informatics as well. So in the second year, you get more economics. This, again, looks fairly similar to what the economics students do. The big difference is the mathematical statistics module and continuation in informatics. And finally, in the third year, you, again, take more of the same economics, and then you take additional mathematical statistics. Internationally, econometrics is understood to be the technical foundation of data analysis and economics. Internationally, it is even used widely in epidemiology, demography, business management, especially business analytics, and accounting, as well as statistics. Thus, econometrics focuses on these building blocks, while economics focuses more on the application and interpretation of the analytical results. So that's the primary difference between the two degrees. So what do people do in economics, right? So what is an economist, I suppose, is a fairly basic question people might want to ask. Let me start by telling you a little bit about what people do. So some of us, obviously, like myself, end up in universities and teach the next generation of economists. We undertake some research to improve our understanding of how the world around us works. But the majority of economists don't do that, right? They end up operating in the public and the private sectors. Did you know that economics was the most likely major of a Fortune 500 CEO? That is because economics helps us understand the world and therefore offers us a clear way to think and solve, yes, practical problems. Within the public sector, we find economists in central banks, think tanks, institutes, and of course, nearly all spheres of government, from treasury departments to education departments and everything in between. Within the private sector, we find economists in banks and in consulting companies, including management consultancies such as Bain or McKinsey, and accounting consultancies such as Pricewaterhouse, KPMG, and most of the others. More recently, we are finding economists in data-centric firms such as Google, Netflix, and the like, developing better algorithms and better targeting customer experiences. Although the department at UP would be your home for the next few years, we do have a few industry and academic partners that help us open up a bigger world for our students. Locally, we have extensive ties with the South African Reserve Bank. They happen to fund a chair in our department in monetary economics, and they support a number of our postgraduate students. That is because we are quite simply the top macroeconomics department on the continent, and by a long way. We also work with the IMF, the World Health Organization, and the World Bank. These groups are heavily involved throughout Africa, and they are always looking for exceptional African students to help make a difference to their operations on the continent. In fact, we have a student now I have to write a recommendation for to get into the Young Economist program at the World Bank. So given our strength in macroeconomics, as well as our African Tax Institute, which is also based in the department, its primary focus is on postgraduate programs, we have links with National Treasury and many other provincial treasuries. Finally, for those of you who want to study abroad, we offer opportunities in New York City via Fordham University. We have a program in the UK via Bristol, as well as one in France in Marseille, and another one in the Netherlands at Rotterdam. At the postgraduate level, there are other opportunities in Europe as well as North America. So allow me to end my whirlwind discussion by highlighting a few points. As I stated, we are one of the few ranked departments on the continent, and that is despite being really quite small. We are also the best macroeconomics department, bar none. Quite simply, we work hard and we have great people, including researchers from South Africa, the rest of the continent, Europe, and North America. You will get insights at UP that you simply would not get anywhere else in the country. We are building up our broader data analytics skills, using learning, geospatial data, and even text analytics to change how we understand problems and begin to forge new solutions. We are also developing further skills related to behavior, which mixes psychology and economics. Finally, we are using our skills in data analytics and macroeconomics to begin to put together a macro data lab. We have many other excellent academics who are, for example, working with engineers to solve energy problems. The Department of Economics is an exceptional department filled with amazing people. We are looking for curious people, people who wonder why things are the way that they are. If this sounds like you, we would love to see you in our program. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Koch. I think your presentation has outlined the key differences between economics and the econometrics degrees very, very well, and should leave our audience with a bit more clarity on which of the two is the best option for them. I think congratulations are also in order to the Department of Economics as they celebrate their 100-year anniversary this year. The department is actually almost as old as the EMS faculty, which also became a centenarian in 2020. At the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, we want to give you every opportunity to succeed in your studies. And that is why we have the BCom Extended program, which caters to those students who have not met the minimum requirements of their degree of choice. But take a listen to what the program entails.
The BCom Extended program provides you with the opportunity to pursue a career in commerce. It is designed to accommodate students who did not initially meet the minimum admission requirements of the EMS faculty, but want to pursue a career in commerce. Such students need more academic support and a stronger foundational basis, but if they are willing to work hard, they will achieve success, earn their degree, and realize their goal. The teaching model, amongst others, uses smaller tutorial groups and provides dedicated support to students. Focused attention is placed on developing students' language skills, as good reading and communication skills are key in the study and work environment. The academic content is also taught at a reduced pace, providing students with more time to engage with the module content and thus develop and entrench a thorough basic understanding of the study material. The 4-year extended program comprises 2 distinct phases. Phase 1 lasts a year, the first year, and involves academic development and psychosocial support at the Mamelodi campus. Developing critical thinking and practical skills is crucial to long-term academic success, which is why this receives particular attention. Note that students have to pass all modules in Phase 1 to be allowed to proceed to the second phase. Phase 2 begins the following year, second year, when students commence with and complete the rest of their academic program at the Hatfield campus. From the beginning of this stage, degrees in management, economic, and financial sciences become accessible, provided students meet the transfer requirements set out in the EMS Transfer Guide. However, degrees in the investment and accounting sciences only become available at the end of the second year, provided students meet the stringent academic requirements set for those degrees in the said Transfer Guide. In order to apply for the Extended Curriculum program, it is critical that you have earned a National Senior Certificate with university admission and have an admission point score, APS, of at least 26, with at least a 3 for mathematics, not mathematical literacy, and a 4 for English. It is also important to note that there are limited spaces available and final placement is based on your grade 12 results. Many students who embark on the BCom Extended program have excelled in their academic programs as they successfully bridge the gap between school and university at the Mamelodi campus.
If you have been conditionally admitted for the BCom Extended program, I trust that you have some reassurance that your degree of choice is still within reach and that there is the possibility of transferring provided you meet the minimum requirements. Our website is a great resource to refer to, and you can find the EMS Transfer Guide on www.up.ac.za/EMS. The BCom Extended program is such a great example of the quote that says, "It doesn't matter how you start, it matters how you finish." And by choosing UP, you can be certain that you will finish strong. Someone who knows a little bit about finishing strong is Remufilwe Dikoma. She went through the extended program and is a former chairperson of the Faculty Student House Komerki. Here's what she had to say about her experience.
So when I was in matric, I really wanted to go into BCom Financial Sciences. Unfortunately for me, my marks were not good enough, so I thought it was the end of the world. Got into the BCom Extended program at the Mamelodi campus, and I worked really hard there in order for me to transfer to main campus. The nice part about it is that I got to actually figure out what I really want to do, which is become agribusiness management, which I transferred to, and I've been doing that for now, ever since my first year. So basically, it's very easy that you find yourself not knowing what you want to do. Like, I'm so grateful that the University of Pretoria has so many platforms and so many people that are there for you to guide you into what you should be doing. So even though you're not quite sure what you want to study, from the student advisors that are there in every faculty, they really help you to realize what you should be doing, and that kind of nurtures you and actually unfolds a grade to you. They try by all means to make you an all-rounded student here at the university, and it's something I'm really grateful for, because here I am, I would have been doing something that I shouldn't have been doing, and I'm enjoying every single thing about my degree right now. So I'm really grateful for what the university has done for me.
Thank you for that. That was fantastic. It's great to see such a fantastic and inspiring journey. So next we are going to announce our first voucher winner. So can we get a little bit of a drum roll in the back there? That's fantastic. And congratulations then to you, Batseba Motalte. Congratulations to you, and we will be in touch about how you can claim your prize. I would now like to call upon Mr. Ignatius Dire, who will tell us a little bit more about some of the other exciting offerings in the faculty. He is a coordinator within the faculty's student administration, and he will be one of the many friendly faces that you will come across during your time here, helping you from registration all the way up to graduation. So Mr. Dire, the stage is all yours.
Good morning to our viewers. My name is Ignatius Dire, and I'm honored to represent EMS Student Administration during this session to tell you about the possibilities that exist in the faculty. First up is the BCom General. If you are interested in studying towards a BCom degree but are undecided about which major to select, if the fixed curriculum offered by specialist degrees do not meet your broad academic interest, then the BCom General degree could be the perfect qualification for you. The degree doesn't lead to a specific vocational outcome, but offers opportunities to determine your own career outcome within limits. Students are able to compile their own curricula with a view to work opportunities in all sectors. My advice for you to register for this program is if you have competence and interest in a diverse study areas, you want flexibility in selecting your modules, and you do not want to specialize too early in your studies. The advantage of the BCom or the generic BCom first year modules within our faculty is that you have the ability to discover your interest and transfer to your desired specialist degree. Once you have explored various elective modules in depth during your undergraduate studies, you can choose to specialize in a field by pursuing postgraduate studies. We also partner with other faculties at UP to present a number of BCom degrees. One of such partnerships is with the law faculty that offers BCom Law. Here is a short video on what the degree is all about.
This 3-year degree is intended to give a background into law and commerce.
Therefore, you get exposure to 2 faculties, namely the Faculty of Economics and Management Sciences and the Faculty of Law.
Although this degree is not career-specific, it does allow you to go on to study for the LLB degree, which is career-specific for law, and the BCom Honours degree, which is career-specific for commerce. The skills that you acquire during this degree can be used in both the public and the private sectors.
It brings law and the commercial world together, and it especially gives you a head start if you're looking to specialize in commercial law. You can study 2 exceptional degrees in 5 years' time, with BCom Law only taking you 3 years and LLB needing only 2 extra years, which normally takes 4 years on its own.
BCom Law is a foundation for LLB or an honours in either economics or taxation. You can even do both. And it's also an add-in to many international universities that require undergraduate degree before you study law.
It leads to a more well-rounded graduate as you get a background in both law and commerce. And because you study in 2 faculties, you get to meet a diverse group of people.
In partnership with the Faculty of Natural and Agricultural Sciences, we offer the BCom Agribusiness Management degree program, which is ideal choice for a student who has diverse interests and proficiencies ranging from business to science. The program will give you an overview of the global agricultural and food sector, as well as how business and science issues affect how this sector functions. This program cultivates problem solvers who each do their part to help feed the world. The BCom Agribusiness Management for Diversity in Career Choices. With this degree, you can pursue a career in banking and finance, where you will visit farms as a representative of the bank or insurance company and evaluate financing and insurance application originating from the agricultural sector. You can also go into farming enterprises and input companies, where you'll be developing marketing and sales strategies for things like fertilizers and agricultural products. If you choose a career in the public sector, with this degree you will develop and help to implement government policies and legislation for the agricultural and food sector. These are just a few possibilities within the degree Agribusiness Management program. Another degree that we offer is in partnership with the Faculty of Natural and Agricultural Sciences, which is BCom Statistics and Data Science. And here's a short video of what this program entails.
Make today matter.
Did you know whenever you use Google, or if you post something on Facebook or on Twitter, or even when we write exams, we're actually creating data that a statistician can use. And this data that we've collected, we can use it to predict what people will buy, what the next trend is. And you know, the options are just endless.
So then I would say statistics is the ability to make sense of all this real life data. It's like knowing the story behind all the numbers.
Yeah. And it's actually becoming a toolkit that enables you to use this data, and you can basically get it from anywhere, from economics, from technology, from marketing, from medicine, you name it, you can get it.
Let me put it this way. Put data into the hands of an ordinary person, and you have just that, data, nothing more. But if you put data into the hands of a statistician, then they will have power. Power to make decisions, power to influence the way things are done, power to explain trends and even make predictions. And that's because of the insight and knowledge they're able to gain from data.
Biostatistics is the specialization of statistics in the field of medical research. Just to give you a very short example, in order to assess whether antibiotics truly work as they are supposed to be, that's a typical biostatistical problem.
I specialize in time series statistics. That is when we collect data, economic data, over time, which we use for prediction of future outcomes in finance or even protests.
My field of interest is statistical machine learning, where we build powerful artificial intelligence or AI techniques. That's right, statisticians work in AI, and it's a very exciting time to be a statistician. Data is everywhere, and if you have the skills of statistics, you will be empowered. AI have origins in statistics, and that is the driver of the fourth industrial revolution.
In my BCom Statistics degree, I was taught the foundations of statistics. And during my honors in statistics, I was given the skills and the confidence to apply my knowledge in the real world of data science. It does not matter where I go, I know I can do it.
Being a data scientist or a statistician is a highly sought after profession. Data science has been described as the sexiest job. Consider the applications of statistics. This robot, for example, has been programmed using statistical techniques to recognize faces and wave hello. Awesome!
Finally, let me tell you about the BCom Informatics degree. The focus area is information systems, and we offer this program in partnership with the Faculty of Engineering, Built Environment and Information Technology. This informatics degree is the only degree in South Africa that is internationally accredited by the Accreditation Board for Engineering and Technology of the USA, and it combines the world of information technology with the business world. As IT develops, it enhances the business environment to do more in less time and provide management information faster and more accurately. It is the gateway to the international business world, concluding business transactions within seconds. I hope you found this session informative, and we cannot wait to welcome you to the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, and good luck with your final examinations.
Thank you, Mr. Dire. You have said a mouthful, and I'm sure you have opened up new possibilities for those students who were uncertain on the path to take when registering next year. Can you believe the vast amount of options that await you when you choose UP and make the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences your home? So now it is time to announce our next winner, and our next winner is Danica Northnathel. Congratulations to you, Danica, and we will definitely be in touch with you on how you can claim your prize. Now, I don't know about you, but I am always eager to hear from students who are walking the walk and thriving as EMS students. We have the pleasure of being in the company of one such student, who is Miss Tsiamiso Moagi, who will give you a glimpse into what life as an economics student has been like for her thus far. So take it away, Tsiamiso.
Hello there, my name is Tsiamiso Moagi, and I am the Vice Chairperson, Academics and Mentorship Executive Committee member for the Faculty of Economics and Management Sciences, Student House, Gomarki. I am currently in my final year of economics, and I have to say it has been quite an experience. Through socials and not so short corridor chats, I have made great memories with forever friends in res, on campus, and in Hatfield in general. Being part of societies has allowed me to develop skills and acquire wisdom that I already put to use. It has given me a platform to be creative yet responsible with the organization of events catering to student needs and wants. Yes, I said events, conversations, sports, music, food, the likes. It really is like the movies, except with a lot more time dedicated to schoolwork than they actually show there. Academics are the main part of varsity, and I think people tend to forget that, or sometimes things get hard, hint, hint, when the jacarandas bloom. But fortunately, UP has developed services that are dedicated to student support, whether it be personal issues or you just can't choose a career path. There is an office you can visit and someone to talk to help you through whatever, really. I had a hard time choosing a specific career path, and so I enrolled for BCom General to sample all the different fields in commerce. And the FSA's office helped me to finally get to a point where I could choose economics as a major. I went there so many times, they know me by name. But they were never impatient and guided me without putting pressure on me, which was great because university is already a lot of pressure, and to have people help alleviate that is quite incredible. But that is UP. You are guaranteed an experience, your social life, academic life, professional life. And the person holding the degree at the finish line is not the same person who was told to go to main gate because they forgot their student card. My little piece of advice would be to use the resources made available to you. Communicate with your lecturers and take in every moment, every opportunity. Never forget why you are here and that you deserve to be here.
Tsiamiso, you really are the perfect example of someone who makes the most of the many support structures available at the University of Pretoria for our students. I hope our viewers can learn a thing or two from your experience and use this intel to thrive when they choose UP next year. I imagine you may still have a number of questions that you would like to ask our panel. So I am now going to pose these fantastic questions to our panel. The first question, Mr. Dire, is for you, so I hope you're ready for the first question from our students. The first question says, after completing your degree in BCom General, do you need to further your studies to branch into another field of BCom, for instance, BCom Accounting?
Well, that depends highly on the selections of modules that you will have settled for. I mean, if you decide to go back and do another degree, that would be an option. But mainly, if you choose your modules in such a way that you get to even qualify for some of the programs in the postgraduate studies, you are able to do that. So necessarily, your BCom General actually gives you an opportunity to even pursue other options at postgrad level, yes.
Okay, thank you for that. That's fantastic. And I see the next question here comes from a very ambitious student, Prof. Koch. This one is going to be for you. The question reads, what does it take to publish an internationally recognized theory for economic sciences?
I should actually ask my colleague who's a theorist. I mostly do empirical work, but it's really the basic set of building blocks for economic theory is mathematics. So you have to be fairly capable in math and clear logic. You have to be able to separate noise from actual, what you actually have to say. So when we build theories, the best way to think about them is that they're not even like a model car. They're really stripped down, right? You need the wheels, and you need a little platform to sit on, but anything else might be a little bit more than you need. So we try to keep these as simple as possible, so that we can explain what we need to explain with as little extra noise as possible.
You make it sound simple, but a lot of logic and a lot of maths is not so simple, right? The next question then will be directed to Mr. Dire. The question is, when doing the BCom extended program, if your marks are high enough in the first semester, will you be able to change your course before the second semester begins?
Well, the short answer to that is no, because the extended program itself is a one-year program. So you are required to finish both your first and second semester modules and obtain the required marks in order to then transition into the specific degree that you are interested in.
So there are no shortcuts?
No, unfortunately.
Unfortunately not. Right, so the next question then goes to you again, Prof. Koch. The question is there space in the econometrics degree? Because I got accepted for another course, but that is not the one that I would like to do, right? I don't know, is there space? How would you answer that question?
I think so, but I don't have the figures in front of me, so I can't say that for sure. But I'm quite sure that we can find a place for an ambitious econometrics student.
Okay, so that's good. That gives somebody out there a lot of hope, right? So thank you so much. So now we are going on to another question for Mr. Dire. It says that, can a student transfer from econometrics to economics?
Yes, definitely. And as Prof. Kwak indicated earlier on, our first year is very generic. And especially for BCom econometrics and economics, they have most of the modules in common. So it's very easy to transition from the one degree to the other. Or the other way around, actually, as well.
Okay, that's good. So thank you very much for all of those answers. I think you've answered a lot of our potential students' questions, and that actually brings us to the end of our economic sciences session. But before we end it off, we just need to announce one more winner. So wherever you are sitting at home with bated breath, our next winner, or final winner, let me just say that, is Aliyah Ahmed Ismail. Congratulations to you, Aliyah. You are our final voucher winner. And we will also be in touch with you for you to claim your prize. And thank you very, very much for tuning in. And it's only a matter of time before we can officially welcome you as a proud member of the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences student body. Until then, all the very best with your final examinations and all the very best for the rest of the year.
there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough.
Developing competent, diverse workforces, responsibly managing the finances of a business, and implementing policies that promote a functional public sector are at the heart of a thriving economy. At the University of Pretoria's Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, we pride ourselves on producing resilient graduates who do this and more by working towards creating value in the market as well as government institutions. The faculty is home to 8 departments, a school and 2 institutes which focus on management sciences, economics, financial sciences, and public management and administration. These are supported by technologically advanced learning systems and acclaimed lecturers, some of whom are international. With more than 70 postgraduate programs and an established track record of impactful research, we enjoy long-standing industry partnerships and associations with several reputable institutes and companies. We are regarded amongst the world's top economic and management sciences faculties, boasting a number of academics who are rated by the National Research Foundation. This has been further cemented by our successful alumni, employed in top positions in government and companies, with many running successful enterprises across the globe. At UP's Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, we develop innovative, responsible leaders that create value and make an impact on society.
Greetings to you from the University of Pretoria. We are so pleased that you can be part of the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences #ChooseUP 2022 live event. If you see yourself as a future human resource manager, a marketing executive, or an entrepreneur, then you are definitely in the right place. During this session, we remind you to apply. We remind you why applying to the University of Pretoria for a BCom in any of our management sciences fields was such an excellent choice. My name is Dr. Ulebogeng Silibi, and I am a senior lecturer in the Department of Business Management within the EMS faculty. This session is all about engaging with our conditionally admitted students. So we look forward to seeing your participation through our social media using the #ChooseUP 2022. Lady Luck could just be on your side today, and you could walk away with one of the 3 vouchers that we have to offer. How exciting is that? You will be pleased to know that I have a panel of esteemed academics with me in studio today, and they are here ready to share their wealth of knowledge with you. All you have to do is ask. So send in your questions and they will be happy to answer them. You will hear from Professor Alave Nel, who is the head of the Department of Human Resource Management, Professor Yolanda Jordan, who is the head of the Department of Marketing Management, and Ms. Rebawa Nalitsolo, who is a lecturer in the Department of Business Management. Also joining us a little later is a student who will share his first-hand experience with you. Let's kick off the proceedings with a message from the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, Professor Margaret Chitiga Mabugu.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the University of Pretoria. Thanks for choosing UP. The Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences has been producing a very high caliber of business professionals and public sector officials for more than 100 years. We are renowned for providing a high quality of teaching and learning support, which has taken our students to great heights. Whether you want to become a chartered accountant, banker, diplomat, economist, marketing manager, government official, start your own business, or help people in the workplace as a human resource professional, we have an academic program suited to your dreams. We have the best systems in place to help you graduate on time, to learn how to land your first job, conduct yourself in the workplace, and learn how to start your own business. With us, You'll be part of the UP way, which is our way of life. It is how we use our resources to ensure that we strive for excellence in our teaching and learning. We innovate and develop real-world skills and solutions and have a positive impact on society. This means that you will develop into a well-rounded, critical thinking individual who lives as an ethical citizen and is an asset to the workplace and society as a whole. So choose UP. We hope to see you next year.
Yes, indeed, Prof. We hope to see our viewers here at the University of Pretoria next year. But to start off with the session's first presentation is Professor Alave Nell, who is the head of the Department of Human Resource Management in the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences. Professor Nell, can you please tell us more about the Human Resource Management degree?
Thank you so much, Dr. Salebi. I'm very excited to actually share with you what our department is offering with our BCom Human Resource Management degree, and also just to talk about what you can do after you actually finish this degree as well. So what is the three specialized fields we are actually offering? There's not only human resource management as the name, the degree says, but we also train labor relations practitioners, and we also train industrial and organizational psychologists as well in this program. So I just want to touch on what each of these three elements, specialized fields, mean. So labor relations management specialist is usually the person who actually have to manage the relationship between the employer and also the employees. But they also have to apply the legal elements of South African's governance and laws and legislation in the organization. So they have to make sure the organizations apply and comply to all those legislations. And then the human resource manager is more to manage the employees in the organization. So they have to make sure they recruit and select the right people and the right talent to the organization in order for them to reach their overall organizational goals. So they don't only like recruit and selection, but they also have to make sure there's career advancement for them in the organization, that they can actually progress if they start in the entry level where they can be in 5 years, and to make sure they have the training opportunities in order to do so as well. And then the industrial psychologist is more that's applying psychology in the workplace. So they have to have in-depth knowledge of human behavior in the workplace and of people, of organizational behavior elements. So they have to make sure that all the employees are well, that they can actually flourish in their work, and that there's mental health is especially now important with COVID. So that is one of the biggest drives with IEPs in the element they bring to the organization. So they have to make sure they have to make a diagnosis of why the organization is not flourishing. They have to look at the people and how to look at the group dynamics in order to make sure that organization can flourish in the end. So just the content of our program. So the first year is just the introduction of industrial psychology and also some elements of personality and also human resource management. And then the second year, we focus in the first semester more on the group dynamics and group organizational type of behaviors. And there we also focus not only on those elements, but also how do you apply leadership theories? How do you apply mentoring and coaching? And all those kind of elements are brought into the BDO 214 module in the first semester of the second year. Then the second semester, you will see that we focus more on the wellness, but here is also more a unique element we bring in is the workplace psychopathology. How do you manage workplace psychopathology in the organization? It's more an introduction to that in that module as well. And then in your second year, we also first get you exposure to psychological assessment. So we give you some basic knowledge about what is psychometrics, what does it entail, and what type of testing you can do and apply in certain elements, if it's for training, if it's for career development, and so forth. And then in your third year, then we focus more on the HR type of things. Then we look at the different type of HR systems, provisions. We also look at how can you motivate and also how do you apply performance management in your organization. But also with that, we look at people and career development as well and more in-depth application. Then also you have your practical module, and that module you have to really apply these theories in a practical way. The students then have to go and they have to develop a HR department, and they have to include all the relevant elements that the HR department should have in order to make sure the organization can be successful. Then also there's more advanced psychometric evaluation assessment that you are exposed to. And then also you have your first research methodology module that we apply with HR practices elements. And then also there's also the introduction of labor relations legislation. In that module as well. This is also apart from other modules you will do in your first semester of your third year. We'll also have other labor law type of modules as well in order to give you more exposure to the legal legislation, the labor relations aspect of this degree. Then just the presentation of our modules. Before COVID, it was very hybrid, and with COVID, it was more online. But the content was similar to what we did when we had the contact sessions in the class. So we usually utilize a lot of case studies, real-life based, practicals, applications, and we also have to make sure we adhere to certain national but also international standards of how to train people who's going to work with people in the organization in future. I'm going to talk a bit more about that later on. So just the role of HR and labor relations in the IUP. So there's 4 distinct roles you will play in the organization. The first one, you will definitely be a strategic partner because the organization is going to look at you to make sure they have the right talent pool in order to reach that objectives of the organization. Then also you have to make sure if there's changes. With COVID, there's a lot of abrupt changes that you're also the change champion to make sure the right systems are put in place in order to make sure people still can flourish even if systems change and there's changes in the organization, in the society as well. Then also you have to fight for your employees. You're the person who they come to for their mentorship, for guidance. And you have to be the employee advocate in the organization as well. Then also the other is the HR measurement, the HR metrics, those elements of making sure you do the talent management right, you do your performance management right, you do the rewarding systems is in place, all those kind of things you also do as a HR person in the organization. So just current and future positions, we usually call them super jobs. You don't always go out and you're an HR manager or HR professional. That's usually not the name they give you. There's other type of names they give you as well. So you can be a chief relationship officer, you can be a harmonious or conflict manager, you're going to be the employee assistant plant manager, you're going to be the virtual culture architect because you have to make sure the culture is conducive with a hybrid model. Then also you can be a global talent scout because the boundaries of the different organizations, societies also broken down with COVID as well. So just to give you some idea from our accreditation of our degree, so our BCom HRM is accredited with the South African People for People Practices, the South African Board for People Practices. So it means we adhere to the HR standards of training of students that has to comply to standards not only with the SWP, with also international standards as well. Then our BCom Honours is also accredited with the SWP, and then our MCom Industrial Psychology is accredited with the Health Professions Council, with the Professional Board for Psychology. So after your Masters and after you completed the internship, then you can register, after you write in the board exam, then you can register as an industrial psychologist. But all our degrees are also registered with the South African Board for People Practices as well. So just our professional partners. So we have a lot of societies and professional bodies involved in our accreditation, also with the teaching of our students. So we have the SIOPSA, the Society of Industrial and Organizational Psychology of South Africa. So in that regard, we have quite a few colleagues who are very prominent in that society as well. We have Professor Nasima Karim, who's also the chairperson of the Diversity Inclusion Interest Group of SIOPSA. We have past presidents in our department, Professor Karel Stans, who was a past president of SIOPSA as well. And also we have the South Africa Board for People Practices, quite a few people, also champions, and also involved in our curriculum. And then also Health Professions Council, especially with the internships part of our degree. And then we also have quite a few other initiatives with companies. We call it a career evening, where we invite big companies. This year we had APSA, for instance, Everlex, and we had quite a few other big companies. We had last year we have quite a few, like some international as well, last year as well, who also participate in the career evenings. And we also have a lot of companies talking to students about internship opportunities, and we also involve quite a bit of industry members to be guest speakers in our modules, especially on a postgraduate level, in order to make sure our students also know what's happening in the place of work. So this department accolades as well. So we have quite a few accolades. We also in our partnerships with our societies as well. And then also we have quite a bit of experienced and international recognized researchers in the department, who's also we have 7 NRF-rated researchers, who's also part of the department as well. So thank you, and I hope we will see you next year. Thank you, Mr. Levy.
What an exciting range of possibilities that come with studying human resource management at the University of Pretoria. Those are some impressive accolades, Prof. Nel. Congratulations to you and to your team for setting such high standards. But now let's take a look at our first voucher winner. Can we get a little drum roll there for the first voucher winner? So our first voucher winner is Mohammed Kardam. Congratulations to you, Mohammed, for winning that first voucher, and we hope that you enjoy it. And we will certainly be in touch with you for you to claim your prize. So next, I would like to introduce you to Professor Yolanda Jordan. She is the head of the Department of Marketing Management, and she will be telling you about the doors that a degree in marketing management can open up. So over to you, Professor Jordan.
Right, so good morning, prospective students, parents, family members. Of course, I'm delighted to tell you more about the marketing management degree. I don't know if you know, but the University of Pretoria is the best place to do your degree in marketing management. Why am I saying this? Well, because UP was the very first university in South Africa to develop and implement marketing degrees. Yep, last year we celebrated our 50-year anniversary, and you are thus joining the leading department in the country. But before you get too excited, please check that you have an admissions point score of 30 to be accepted for the degree. So, okay, let me take this opportunity to briefly share what you will study in the marketing management degree. So in short, over the 3-year period, you will be exposed to 8 marketing modules, together with many other modules such as economics, accounting, business management, business law, financial management, etc. But let me tell you more about the marketing-related modules. So there you see a little pyramid, and right at the top is where you start in your first year with the module Principles of Marketing. Your lecturer will provide you with marketing theory, and during your first year give you insight on how to apply the theory in the real world. Then when you get to your second year, your first module will be consumer behavior. And in this module, you will look at various facets of the decision-making behavior of consumers, such as why do people make the choices they make? For example, why would a person choose an iPhone over an Samsung, for example? Or have you noted the behavior change in people's shopping behavior since the start of COVID? Well, as marketers, we are interested in such changes. Then in your second year, another module that you'll be doing is integrated marketing communications. And in this module, we will focus on how to create access points for consumers to buy and how to communicate with consumers through print, electronic, social, digital media. And then you'll also see in your second year there's a practical module, but I'll come back to that. So let's move on to the third year. Firstly, you will learn how to conduct marketing research. And thereafter, we'll teach you how to develop a marketing strategy. Yes, you will get the opportunity to play an online simulation game in your third year where you have to put all the knowledge you've gained over the 3 years together to develop a marketing strategy. Let's move on to the third module, which is also a very special module in the third year, and this is our personal selling module. Now, I've put some pictures on the slide for you, and I'd like to talk you through not necessarily the pictures, but what we do in the module. So we've had the privilege of working with Italtile for the past couple of years, and students walk away from this module with very valuable personal selling experience and knowledge on how to sell. How do we do this? Well, students get to do job shadowing in Italtile showrooms, and you'll see on the picture some of the students in the showrooms. You'll also see on the top right corner, you'll get the opportunity to do role-play exercises with actual sales managers of Italtile. So how cool is that, right? What do we see? Many of our students get employed by Italtile at the end of this module. So our industry partnership really helps open doors for our students. I think what makes our degree unique compared to marketing degrees at other institutions is the practical modules where you get to work on real-life marketing-related challenges of companies. So here is an example of a recent project we did in our second year module. So, okay, I'm just showing you this slide to just show you on the right hand of the slide, it's just practical project in your second year and practical project in the third year. So let me give you a little bit of insight into, what this practical project entails. So here's a real life situation. And this is a project we did with our second year students. So a company called AMCA requested our students to increase the awareness and market share of the Playboy and Playgirl deodorant brands amongst 18 to 25-year-old consumers by developing a digital marketing communication and an experiential in-store sales promotion campaign. Wow, what a mouthful. So what do we do? For such a project, you will firstly get to work in teams. And we'll break this very big project into smaller chunks. And then you work under the guidance of the lecturer to then finally, at the end of the project, you have to solve this problem and present your campaign to actual members of AMCA. So yes, your exam project is where you get to share your strategy with the industry client. So you really get to learn by doing. Isn't that amazing? I've, again, taken the liberty to show you some pictures of our students working on their practical projects. We have done projects for companies such as Coca-Cola, Italtile, Bridgestone. Our students have worked on brands such as Appletizer, Satiskin. They're currently busy with Oasis Water, Firestone Tires, just to mention but a few. In terms of career prospects, because I know that's what all of you want to know, what can I do when I have a BCom marketing management degree? So I think the opportunities for marketing graduates are very broad. Besides sales, marketing graduates can also go into branding, communications, market research, consulting, advertising, and of course the latest digital marketing. We have alumni that work at research companies. What do? Well, there they conduct research on consumer trends so that we can ultimately help shape what products and services should get introduced into the market. Many of our students work in advertising agencies, such as Ogilvy. In fact, a number of our students have started their own agencies. And this is where we help compose or manage advertising campaigns. A lot of our students end up as brand managers. Our students just love to become brand managers, such as working for companies such as Tiger Brands, Unilever, Coca-Cola. And when you are a brand manager, you're responsible for managing a specific brand. And then, of course, these days, many of our graduates work as in the space of social and digital media. So I really, well, I guess it depends on what you love doing most. And here's a slide that says, you know, if you love people, you can go into sales or public relations. Or very popular at the moment is customer experience or customer engagement. If you love brands, and many of our students do, you become a brand manager. For example, you manage the Nescafe brand, and you have to make decisions when to put this brand on promotion, what to do over Christmas time, are we still happy with the packaging, etc. Are you a tech lover? Well, then you can put your energy into digital marketing, social media marketing, or you do user design. Some of you say, but you know, I'm really good with numbers. I like the maths. Fantastic. Then you go into marketing research, marketing strategy, or you can even do media buying. So I think finally, if you like to think outside the box, or some students will tell me, what box, right? So if you're one of those, you go into advertising, or you focus on design or content development. So really in closing, it is predicted that many jobs will cease to exist in the near future. The world is changing. Well, this is not the case with a job in marketing, because we know that the Center for the Future of Work has identified 21 marketing-related jobs for the future. Those of you interested in the money, we know that according to a Business Insider study, 2 of the top 10 highest paid jobs in South Africa are marketing-related jobs. So in short, you cannot go wrong in choosing marketing. I can promise you that you will never be bored with a career in marketing. I look forward to seeing you in the marketing management degree and welcoming you in the marketing family, or into the marketing family next year. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation, Professor Jordan. I think you've made the students even more excited to study marketing management next year. The industry exposure that you mentioned definitely gives UP students a unique opportunity to apply their skills practically, which will set them head and shoulders above the rest. So let's hear now from a marketing management student about the benefits of this wonderful program.
Campus life is so dynamic. The friends I've made at university are focused. We're all here to get a degree, so we all have a drive of some sort. The different factors that the university offers for us, from academics to our sports to our res culture lives, I believe it prepares us well to be equipped with a good balance for when we get out there in the work field, because it's not just going to be work, we're going to be juggling a few things. So I do believe that it prepares us well in advance for that. One of my biggest highlights was finding out that I got into the University of Pretoria, because it's internationally recognized. It's a great varsity to be at, it's one of the best. So knowing that I was going to enter varsity that's one of the best was one of my top high moments in life.
That was awesome. Preparation for juggling the multiple demands of life sounds like an excellent reason to #choose UP. Someone else who can attest to just how well the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences prepares you for the world of work is Ms. Ribaona Letolo, who is a proud UP alumna just like me, and who works as a lecturer in the Department of Business Management. Ms. Letolo, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Dr. Salebi. Good morning, everybody. What a privilege to be standing in front of you. As Dr. Salebi indicated, I am a proud UP alumni, and I stand firmly in the belief that it's either TICS or NICS. So why choose UP? Why choose business management? Well, at the Department of Business Management, we truly believe that we are not in the department of, or we are not in the business rather, of selling education. Are we actually in the business of transferring knowledge? Well, that leaves to be debated. But we know that the talent, we are very confident that the talent that we attract at the University of Pretoria is filled or inclusive of business go-getters and very adaptable, very broad-minded, and very, very interesting people. And so what we actually end up doing is we take and develop these young minds. We want to mold you. And then we believe we're actually in the business of taking those ideas that you have, taking those minds that you have, and actually helping you switch it on. So the Department of Business Management, very broadly, focuses on various I don't necessarily want to say areas, but there are various specialities that you can actually focus on. The first one being startup. So with startup, you think about entrepreneurship. And entrepreneurship, I think we can really agree, is the lifeblood of any society. So we start off with startup, and then my personal favorite, and actually my area of focus, is strategy, where we focus on actually understanding why do businesses do certain things? Why do managers take certain decisions? What is it that makes them competitive? And actually, we focus on not just actually running business, but on actually thinking about change and actually thinking about transience. And of course, we focus on go-getters. We are trying to attract very, very international and global thinkers. And so our department is really heavily focused on internationalization. And so we have what we call also international management. And of course, supply chain management, which I think is about keeping the wheels going. Of course, we need to think about giving back. And we are trying to develop leaders that are not just giving back to society, but leaders that are actually responsible. And so responsible leadership is one of our key focus areas. I think we can all agree that in the past, we have seen that business is actually challenged. The world has undergone a lot of challenges. And of course, with business, you can't really divorce business from failure, right? And of course, in order to succeed, you have to first fail. And so we focus also on turnaround and rescue within the Department of Business Management. The aim of the business management or the BCom business management degree is to actually empower and enable students as responsible entrepreneurs, business managers, leaders, I want to stop there and say responsible leaders, that can create shared value in an innovative manner by equipping them with the knowledge, skills, and attributes for critical thinking. So what we try to do is really promote entrepreneurial and innovative thinking. It's not just enough to think. It needs to be creative, it needs to be innovative, and for go-getters, you need to really come up with creative solutions, right? We empower students to be more dynamic and to be adaptable. As I said, the world is changing, and so adaptability is very important to us. We believe in social responsibility, which is all about giving back, and I'll give a bit more information on how the department actually practically applies this. We actually want a technology-driven approach. As you know, the world has gone tech. And so within our department, we really encourage students to embrace technology and to use it in order to not only become more employable, but to be responsible citizens. We also are all about challenge-accepting individuals. So it's not just about finding out that there is a challenge, but accepting the challenge and being solution-orientated versus problem-orientated. And of course, we focus on the attainment of a quality degree, which is focused on having an accredited degree. We're currently working on ensuring that all of our degrees within the faculty, within the business management, and in the university has actually gone stringent accreditation process with the AACSB, which is the largest business education alliance. So basically, if we look at business management, we can agree that it's based on 3 pillars: responsible leadership, business management, and entrepreneurship. So if we practically look at the modules that you'd be doing within the degree, in the first year, you'd look at very basic and foundational modules, which include, but are not limited to, business management, accounting, statistics, marketing, and economics. In your second year, we go a little bit further. This is where we want to actually now begin developing that brilliant mind that you are bringing. So we look at design thinking, creativity, and innovation, business creation, which again is founded on entrepreneurship, logistics management, project management and negotiations, responsible management, consumer behavior, business law, and financial management. And then in the third year, you start specializing a little bit more. And this is where I get very excited, because this is where strategy comes into play. So in your third year, you focus on strategy formulation, strategy implementation, international management, business analytics, responsible leadership, human resource management, and marketing research. Business management is a very broad career, or it's a very broad degree. And I think you've seen with all the modules that I've discussed, that it focuses on a lot of areas. And so I think you end up actually becoming the jack of all trades. But there are a number of career opportunities, which again include but are not limited to becoming a general project manager, a logistics manager, a strategist, an entrepreneur, an innovation manager, a business analyst, a business consultant, a manager in business solutions, and a CEO. Speaking of CEOs, at the Department of Business Management, we really consider employability as being very important. And we like to give students a practical experience and practical exposure to the world of business. So we have in our lectures CEOs who actually come in to give the experience, to give their insight, and to encourage students to actually want to continue studying and to actually give them an idea of what they can expect once they get into the world of work. Social responsibility, as I've indicated, is very important. So at the Department of Business Management, we really take this to heart. And we have a number of initiatives that we are involved in. And these are not the only initiatives, but I'd like to mention a few. And we have what we call the Mamelodi Business Clinic, which is focused on mentorship and coaching. So it's actually located in Mamelodi, in Pretoria, where the students actually now take all of that knowledge that they've learned in class as prospective entrepreneurs. They take all that knowledge that they've learned in class and they actually go out and help small businesses in terms of coming up with business ideas, how they can develop, how they can improve their current businesses. And it's such a, I think, a privilege to be part of something so great, because you actually see the businesses from the time of inception. Remember, I spoke about startup at the beginning. You see them from the time of inception right up until where they actually get to the end consumer. And what's lovely about this, the Mamelodi campus actually, and the business clinic, is that it is open to the general public, where people can come in and people are not afraid to say, these are my weaknesses, because as I've indicated, it's a clinic. If your business is sick, you come there and we assist you. And people are able to come in and actually ask questions to the lecturers, to the students, and to other business owners. So it's a network of sorts. And one other project that I'd like to mention that the Department of Business Management, together with the Faculty of Humanities, is involved in is called the Erasmus Project, Capacity Building in Higher Education. It's a joint project. And I think one of the key problems that we as South Africans have seen is that of youth unemployment. And of course, being a university, we are very, very we take it to heart, the fact that, we want to have employable youth. We want to develop the youth, and we are in the business of developing youth. And so this particular project that I personally am involved in, together with a few other colleagues in the department, is one that we think it's very relevant. And I think it really shows our involvement in the department and as the university. So this project basically focuses on youth unemployment. And what we've seen is that the reason youth tend to not be employable is not because they don't have qualifications. After all, this is why we exist. But it's rather because there's a general lack of specific skills. There's a general lack of adaptability. And students may not necessarily be aware what they need. And so this project includes government involvement. It includes several other stakeholders, such as the university, the students, and the lecturers, where we all work together in order to ensure that we do not just create a society of youth that is qualified, but a society of youth that is employable and is able to give back to society. And so this project for us is very important, and especially within our faculty, where we find that we have what we call soft skills. And so it becomes very difficult for students in these degrees that involve soft skills to actually find ways to be more practical. And so we find that it's very important, while students are actually studying, that they develop these skills in order to be more employable, and that they work with industry, that they work with lecturers. And so each and every person actually understands the other's needs, and we find a way to work together in order to ensure that we, again, give back to society. So the first degree I spoke about within business management is that of business management. Our second undergraduate offering is supply chain management, which I always say supply chain management keeps the wheels of business moving. So what is supply chain management? It's a systems approach to managing the entire flow of materials, information services, and finance from raw materials, suppliers through factories, and warehouses to the end user. So basically, without supply chain management, I think even as a consumer, no matter how much money you have, if supply chain management does not exist, the product will not get to the end user. So you cannot take away the importance of supply chain management. We are very proud as the Department of Business Management and the university to say that our degree is the first, our university actually, is the first South African university to obtain European Logistics Association accreditation. I have mentioned that we are also accredited with AACSB. But this specific accreditation is so important to students because it gives them just that extra boost. And UP's association with ELA translates to the following benefits to students. A degree accredited at level 4, it allows the student to actually be a candidate European junior logistician. And of course, we spoke about globalization, we spoke about internationalization. This just adds another medal. And the ELA candidates stand out from the crowd with a certificate that is a global mark of competence and promotes mobility in an international marketplace. Thirdly, it offers graduates a smooth path to full ELA certification once relevant experience is obtained. So, as I've indicated, practice is important to us. And within the Department of Business Management, and indeed the faculty of EMS, we ensure that with the career days, students are actually exposed to various businesses where they actually come in, they speak, businesses or organizations come in, and companies, various companies come in, they speak to students, they find out from students what their passions are, and they indicate what positions are available. In terms of the BCom Business Supply Chain Management degree, the modules on a first-year level, again, very foundational, starts with business management, economics, financial accounting, statistics, marketing management, and informatics. On the second year, you start specializing a little bit more, and the focus then moves to logistics management, purchasing and supply chain management, production and operations management, project management and negotiation skills, business law, financial management, marketing management, and responsible management. On the third year level, you move on to warehouse management, transport management, supply chain strategy, strategic management, international business. And of course, I will be speaking about the postgraduate programs in a little bit, but with supply chain management, you are also able to pursue a postgraduate degree. And one key thing about the supply chain management is that within the degree, in as much as it is also a soft skill degree, there is a little bit of a difference in the sense that we use computer simulations to actually expose our students to the actual world of work. But beyond that, these students are actually also able to go, of course, with COVID, it has become a little bit difficult, but students generally are able to go to warehouses and various other sites in order to actually see how supply chain actually takes place in practice. And the simulations, I think, are really a positive thing because, as I've indicated, COVID has made a few things difficult, but it doesn't take away from the fact that we are still able to bring the world of work to you. Career opportunities in supply chain include supply chain analyst, supply chain strategist, a buyer or procurement manager, customer service manager, inventory manager, a warehousing manager, distribution manager, transport manager, demand planner, planning manager, and a logistics manager. The University of Pretoria is really research focused, and so we do not just stop at undergraduate degree offerings. In our department, we also offer honors, masters, and doctoral degrees. These include business management, supply chain management, and communication management on all 3 levels. I really look forward to meeting all of you. I hope you choose UP. The question is, why choose us? Because given the choice, we would choose such dynamic individuals as you, and put plainly, we are the best. As I said, it's sticks of nicks. Choose UP. Thank you.
And there you have it. With the degrees from the Department of Business Management, you will be prepared for the world of work or even to start your own business. Whichever path you will take, the first step to success is to choose UP. So the next thing we're going to do is to choose our voucher winner and to announce our voucher winner. So we have a little drum roll in the back there. Congratulations then to our voucher winner, who is Kutlwano Khoza. Congratulations to you, Kutlwano. We hope that you will enjoy that prize, and we will definitely be in touch with you to help you find out how to claim your prize. But now we are joined in studio by Herman Robenheimer, who is the HR Tax Vice Chairperson for 2020 and 2021. Let's hear what his experience has been since he took the decision to join and choose UP.
Thank you, Dr. Selebe. Greetings to all our viewers and a special welcome to you, our soon-to-be EMS first years. My name is Herman Robenheimer. I'm currently a final year BCom Human Resource Management student and the Vice Chairperson of the EMS Subhouse HR Tax for the 2020-2021 term. I remember like it was yesterday, UP Open Day 2018. The feeling I had was the same feeling you get when it's your first day back at school or the first day of a new adventure. I bubbled with excitement, walking on campus amongst my soon-to-be peers, between the big buildings like Tuto or Centenary, and under the bright violet jacaranda trees. It was magical, and it's an experience I wish upon you in the near future. Unfortunately, as we all know, COVID-19 had a huge impact on almost everything, and campus had to temporarily close its gates for everyone's safety. But fear not, as I am here to give you some insight into what management sciences entail, why you have made the best choice of your academic career, and I'll talk a bit about what student life entails. Management sciences is concerned with developing and applying models and concepts that help illuminate management issues and solve management problems. These essential tasks are performed by employees with specialized knowledge ranging from hiring suitable staff to marketing company goods and services. There are sub-houses related to the programs in the faculty, such as HR Tax for the HR students and MC Experience for the business management and marketing management students. Along with Commerski and the STARS mentorship program, these sub-houses serve as leadership structures to which faculty students can turn to for help and guidance when confusion strikes. So please, don't be shy to make contact. Use this resource and ask your questions when you are here next year. You might ask yourself, why choose UP for academics? Well, it's simple. There's a culture of excellence at UP, which will set you up for success in your professional life and your academic career. Some things I must compliment our EMS faculty on, amongst many others, are the ability to put you out of your comfort zone in a positive way. By doing this, they instill characteristics to think on your feet and force you to communicate with unfamiliar faces. These characteristics are not taught as a course, but it is taught as a life skill which will most definitely be used in your future career. It's the ability to recruit lecturers who have the students' best interest at heart. During the past year, I'm amazed to see the extent our lecturers went to present us with lecture slides that are so thorough that it was most of the time unnecessary to have a textbook. To them, we are not a number, but we are a success project. The EMS faculty truly has some of the best lecturers. And lastly, it's their ability to offer help where help is needed. I plead to you today, Please make use of the EMS faculty student advisors. As mentioned earlier, this is a new adventure for you, and some of you might find it harder than others. To you I say, do not worry, because our faculty student advisors are there for you. They specialize in helping students adjust to their university life, student academic support, time management, stress management, study methods, and many more similar services. By only naming a few of these abilities the EMS has, it is easy to see why UP is seen as a top academic institution in Africa. Lastly, student life isn't all about academics. There's a need to have a balance, and that is why having a social life is also important. Some of my fondest social memories as a student pertains when we were on campus. It sounds a bit odd saying it, but there's actually a social factor to sitting in a real classroom and taking notes. Other highlights about student campus life includes the hot summer days during orientation week, moving from building to building and finding your feet as a new undergrad student. If you're a social butterfly like me, then you should definitely consider looking at staying in res and what that entails. I myself wound up in res, and I wouldn't have it any other way. One of my highlights of being a first year in res during orientation week was being able to sing chants to all the female reses and meeting new people. Speaking of student life, it is also about that small chat you have during classes or between classes. Chats which might transform into important contacts or even important relationships for future use. It's the quick coffee now and then with an old friend at the tick shop, a lunch break on the Ola grass, and the late night study sessions at the Merensky Library, which make the small but memorable experiences. I sincerely hope you are as excited for your new journey as I was then. Thank you for your time, and I wish you all of the best with your upcoming matric exams.
Thank you so much, Herman. I actually really enjoyed that little trip down memory lane. It reminds me about how beautiful the UP campus is and has me really excited for when we can all safely return again. I would now like for our panel to answer a few of your questions. So we've received some awesome questions from our audience, and the first question, Prof. Nel, is for you. And the question states, can I work internationally with an HR degree from UP?
Definitely. I think any of our degrees are on an international standard. So with our faculty, you already heard it earlier, are going through an international accreditation with the AACSB that even will more enhance that international flavor of your degree. But we are, in our degrees itself, are very sensitized to international standards. So as I said, we're already in a global village. So you can't teach just what the immediate society is about. It's also the global elements that you should bring into your degrees. So definitely you can go out and you can definitely apply. You can, as I said, you can be a global talent scout if you want to be. That is one of the career choices you can have after the degree.
Yes, that's very exciting. Thank you, Prof. Nel. Now, the next question, Prof. Jordan, is for you. The question is marketing management a growing field in South Africa?
All right. So, interesting question. I think what we do know is the marketing field is ever changing, right? So just think about COVID and how it has changed the way we shop, which means it changes the way marketers do things. So what we've seen happening in the industry, that some areas of marketing have basically grown smaller, but other areas, especially digital marketing, has grown in size. So I think overall, yes, we're growing. And I think the reason we'll always exist is because things are ever changing and people cannot buy because they won't know where to buy without marketers. Just the fact that you're listening to us this morning meant there was some marketing activity behind it, so that you had to know, you had to be here and listen in. So yes, always a growing, ever-changing field.
Thank you, Prof. Jordan. Ms. Letsola, the last question is for you. The question is, do I really need to study business management to be a successful entrepreneur?
Thank you for that. That's a very good question. I would say need is not really the word I would use, but I would say studying is highly beneficial. And you really can't as an alumni, as having a person who's having studied, I would really say that the skills that you gain from university, it's so broad that there are so many fields. I think you saw with our modules that there are so many different degrees and different modules that you actually do that you might not necessarily get when you just do entrepreneurship. So I would say that it's for upskilling, it's for development. And so I would say, yes, it's really beneficial. That's the word I would use. It's really beneficial to study because it gives you exposure to different things. It gives you exposure to different people. You think on a much more global level. You think more socially, more responsibly. And so I would say there's a huge benefit to actually studying business management in order to be a successful entrepreneur.
Thank you so much, Dr. Letsolo. So then, that was actually a fantastic answer. Thank you very much for that. So now it's time for us to look at the next voucher winner. Okay, so we're going to announce our next voucher winner. And as our session draws to a close, I want to congratulate our final voucher winner, who is Elzandi van Sail. Congratulations to you, Elzandi. Congratulations. And we will be in touch with you for you to claim your prize. I hope that our virtual audience has enjoyed this management sciences session as much as we have enjoyed presenting it to you. So thank you for being part of the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences #ChooseUP 2022 live event. Remember, our communication with you does not end here. You can reach out to us on our social media channels, visit the website, and also visit the website for additional information. We look forward to meeting each of you next year as you start your academic journey as an EMS student. For now, good luck with the final examinations, and thank you as well to my in-studio participants for all that they have shared today, and goodbye to all of you.
Take some time.
Developing competent, diverse workforces, responsibly managing the finances of a business, and implementing policies that promote a functional public sector are at the heart of a thriving economy. At the University of Pretoria's Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, we pride ourselves on producing resilient graduates who do this and more by working towards creating value in the market as well as government institutions. The faculty is home to 8 departments, a school and 2 institutes which focus on management sciences, economics, financial sciences, and public management and administration. These are supported by technologically advanced learning systems and acclaimed lecturers, some of whom are international. With more than 70 postgraduate programs and an established track record of impactful research, we enjoy long-standing industry partnerships and associations with several reputable institutes and companies. We are regarded amongst the world's top economic and management sciences faculties, boasting a number of academics who are rated by the National Research Foundation. This has been further cemented by our successful alumni, employed in top positions in government and companies, with many running successful enterprises across the globe. At UP's Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, we develop innovative, responsible leaders that create value and make an impact on society.
Good afternoon to all our viewers joining us for the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences #ChooseUP 2022 live event. You are now watching the Public Management and Administration session that focuses on the offerings of the School of Public Management and Administration, commonly referred to as the SPMA. So if you are a leader who values ethics and is enthusiastic about policy issues and current affairs, you need to pay close attention, as we will tell you all about the exciting opportunities that await you if you pursue a B-Admin degree at the University of Pretoria. I am Dr. Uleboheng Silibi, a senior lecturer in the Department of Business Management at the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences. I have here with me in studio some of your future lecturers. I'm quite excited for them to share more information about the program and answer all of your burning questions. You can send those to us via the chat function, or you can send them on our social media platforms. You may find yourself among the lucky 3 viewers who will win vouchers just for engaging with us today. How exciting is that? So to get our first session started, we'll listen to a message from the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences, Professor Margaret Chitiga Mabugu.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the University of Pretoria. Thanks for choosing UP. The Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences has been producing a very high caliber of business professionals and public sector officials for more than 100 years. We are renowned for providing a high quality of teaching and learning support, which has taken our students to great heights. Whether you want to become a chartered accountant, banker, diplomat, economist, marketing manager, government official, start your own business, or help people in the workplace as a human resource professional, we have an academic program suited to your dreams. We have the best systems in place to help you graduate on time, to learn how to land your first job, conduct yourself in the workplace, and learn how to start your own business. With us, you'll be part of the UP way, which is our way of life. It is how we use our resources to ensure that we strive for excellence in our teaching and learning. We innovate and develop real-world skills and solutions and have a positive impact on society. This means that you will develop into a well-rounded, critical thinking individual who lives as an ethical citizen and is an asset to the workplace and society as a whole. So choose UP. We hope to see you next year.
So here's a fun fact. Did you know that prior to taking up her current role as Dean, Professor Chitiga Mabugu was actually the director of the SPMA? The team at the SPMA are all counting down until they can meet you here at the University of Pretoria next year. In the studio, we have Professor Michelle Chioyo, who is an associate professor, Dr. Janai Masia, who is a senior lecturer, as well as Dr. Stella Lubinga, who is a lecturer. Together, they will tell you all that you need to know about the B-Admin Public Management degree and also the International Relations degree. Now, let's allow Professor Michelle Chioyo to give you an overview presentation about the program.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon to all our oncoming students. I would like to wish you a warm welcome to this live session where I will be introducing some of the programs that we are offering at the School of Public Management and Administration. As you will notice, our school is located in the capital city and a few minutes away from the Union Building, diplomatic missions and international organizations. And in the past 2 decades, our school has trained mainly public servants who have become change agents for national, provincial, and local government. If you want to be part of the service delivery solution and advance the governance agenda, SPMA is the place for you to be. Our school is well transformed and prepared to be part of your academic journey. A little bit about the programs that we are offering. We do have a B-Admin, Public Management and International Relations. And here what it is all about. Public administration is about the what and how of government. The what part of the question is the subject matter, the technical knowledge of a field which enables the administrator to perform his or her task. And this is what we'll be training you upon until you complete your degree. The how part of this question is the technique of management, the principles according to which cooperative programs are carried through to success. And each is indispensable, and together they form the synthesis called administration. And here, the core modules that one will be having when you join the university and start your program at SPMA. At first year, you have a number of core modules, and you have those 5. First of all, you will have your public administration 110 and 112. And then you will have your subject on politics, economics, industrial psychology, and then public resource management. And at second year level, your core module will be 3, where you again have public administration 200, political science, and then international relations only. And then at third year level, you will again have 3 core modules with public administration 300, with political science, and then international relations. So these are your core module for the first 3 years. And then coming up to the electives, you do have, in the first year, you will have only 2 electives, where you will have to take up economics and statistics. And then on second year, you will have 4 electives, where you take economics, industrial and organizational psychology, and then constitutional law, plus public management. And lastly, at third year level, you will have 3 elective modules, where you have your economics, you have industrial and organizational psychology, and then you end up with administrative law. Now, one will ask, what do I do with this degree when I've completed? Here are a list of a few career opportunities that you will have. You can be a public servant in any of government department. And when I talk government department, it can be in our country, South Africa, or elsewhere in Africa or across the globe. B-admin graduate can also be employed in several categories of employment. And these include business management, economics, finance, accounting, foreign affairs, and international politics. So you can become a diplomat, human resources, information technology, legal sector, and as well as domestic and international security. And you can also become a senior executive as well as a support service in any of the three sectors: private, public, and non-profit organizations. Continuing again with careers, you have a long list of opportunities. You can pursue your career in national, provincial government, as well as municipalities and public enterprises as an executive or on a political position. Human resources, financial management, planning, research, policy, local economic development, intergovernmental relations, monitoring and evaluation, and other general administrative as well as management divisions of organization with a service delivery motive are part of what you can again do. And at a level of non-governmental organization, you can work for international organizations such as the UN, the African Union, SADC, ECOWAS, embassies, consulate, and other diplomatic divisions, as well as private sector organizations. Lastly, you can also work for research institutes, you can work for a university, you can work for the CSIR, or you can also work for HSRC, and you can also be a researcher posted at parliamentary offices. So as it was already explained to you earlier on, we have a capable hand to deliver on the degree that we offer. And here is the presentation of some of our staff members that you will be able to see if you start your program. We have Professor Furi, who is the acting director of the school. And then we have Prof. Van Dijk, Prof. Malan, Prof. Oshausen, and myself. And then you have Dr. Nede, Dr. Nkwana, Dr. Madumo, and then Dr. Dr. Mazenda, and then Dr. Mangai, Dr. Masia, Dr. Lubinga, and lastly, on the last row, you have our admin support in the department with Miss Odile on the far left, and Miss Vivian, Brenda Vivian, Miss Tuli Molelekeng, and then Miss Charmaine Galante. And these are the people who will help you throughout the 3 years you will be spending with us at the University of Pretoria School of Public Management and Administration. So choose UP, and we are looking forward to having you and to take you through your academic journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Chiyoyo, for your presentation. I think all our viewers now have a better understanding of what the B-Admin degree entails. So now it's time for us to announce our voucher winner. I'm sure all of you at home are excited, waiting to hear if your name is called. And I'm happy to announce that we have our first voucher winner, who is Lesego Mokhanedi. Congratulations to you, Lesego. Congratulations. And we will definitely be in touch with you to help you claim your prize. So I think the audience will agree with me when I say that hearing from a student about their experience adds to the appeal of UP life, right? So that student life just gets better when you hear about other people's student experiences. So let's see what Matthew Crawford has to say.
Your campus life is so peaceful. When I want to clear my mind, I come here and I just walk through the trees. I enjoy the calmness, the open air, the breezings. Yeah, I just love being on campus. Quality of learning is also high because of the lecturers hold themselves to such a high standard. You are getting a better understanding of your degree, so it's a high standard of learning. If I had to go into my work now or my business, I use UP's standards and their work ethic in my environment. So I can just imagine when I finish my degree how ready I'll be for the job.
Thank you for that. You know, I could definitely relate to how peaceful UP campus life is. I really hope that it is something that our future B-Admin students will get to experience soon. So next up, I would like to introduce Hope Kutama, who is the chairperson of B-Admin at Tux for the 2020 and 2021 term.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Hope Kutama. I am in my third year studying B-Admin in Public Management and International Relations. I am the outgoing co-portfolio holder of Marketing in the Komarki Executive Committee and the outgoing chairperson of B-Admin at Tux. The reason why I chose to study this undergraduate degree at the University of Pretoria was because it was the only institution that offered it with international relations, and it is a broad field of study covering my interest. The name sounds fancy and long. It is, and more. However, Dr. Maduma prefers to call it government studies in short. What I love about my degree is that it doesn't limit you to public administration. Instead, it gives you the opportunity to pursue a career in any of your majors, be it economics or politics, in the public or private sector. You basically fit in everywhere, and I love that. My time spent at the University of Pretoria has allowed me to dig deeper into the concept of public administration on a local, provincial, and national level, and it has further exposed me to programs, seminars, workshops, and embassies through debates such as the Model United Nations. These have further given me more insight about areas such as public sector procurement and strategic leadership. I believe that the knowledge and skills I have gained in these past 3 years have been preparing me to become a better leader. It has given me direct insight into the public and private sector. Fortunately, we were able to visit the South African National Road Agency offices just before Corona, and later in the year, the CEO of Sanral blessed us with his presence at the EMS Hub. This year, regardless of the pandemic, we have managed to invite speakers from different departments to share their experiences and to engage with students, and sadly, it had to be online. Nonetheless, it has been the best experience thus far. Studying public administration has been rewarding in terms of personal development, growth, and helping me position myself in places that I would like to work in, as well as network with people who have been in my position. It is indeed a dynamic degree. Therefore, one should be prepared for anything, as it doesn't focus on one field. For example, in third year, we have 3 majors that give you an opportunity to further your studies in any of the field of your interest after completing your degree, and that is what I love about it. It's very practical, so you need to keep up with the headlines, because 2 words that you will hear from first year to third year will be practical examples. Getting to the university and meeting the B-Admin at Tux members during orientation made our countdown days less stressful, as they became our tour guide and made it easier for us to find the relevant places. I remember hearing the word chairperson, and I wondered what that meant on a university level before they could explain. To my surprise, the chairperson was a woman. I was inspired, and I said to myself, I want to be the chairperson. I stuck to Constantia by her side throughout the tour. Until today, she's still here. Years down the line, here I am, the outgoing chairperson, and I couldn't be happier for my servitude, contribution, working with students, amazing team members, and for believing in myself enough to get to where I am as an individual. What I have learned throughout these years: discipline is the way to go. This will help you keep the balance between your academics, your social life, your health in all aspects. Another thing, you don't have to be afraid to ask for help, and you might just be cruising nicely at UP. Being part of the EMS faculty has been a wonderful experience, both as a leader and a student. It has given me the opportunity to meet phenomenal people through the executive committee, events, seminars, and talks. I would consider myself lucky to have gotten on-campus experience. Reason being, this gave me and my peers the opportunity to engage with our lecturers, to ask for clarity, and to easily reach out for help. And the highlight, going to the student center every chance I got. Competition, events, and free stuff. I mean, we all love that. I'm also grateful to have gotten dedicated lecturers and tutors, because that made my first and second year so much easier. Being a first year is considered the most challenging phase of university life because of the change of environment, having to adapt, to making friends, and lastly, hearsay of different versions of what university life is like, where you should apply, where you shouldn't go, in most cases, not the most accurate. For example, I was told not to choose certain institutions because of various reasons. Those comments made me think twice about where I should apply or shouldn't. I'm glad that I didn't let that stop me. Had I listened, I wouldn't be at the University of Pretoria today, nor would I have made friends during accommodation hunting to a point where my family had to remind me that you still have orientation week to do that. What can I say? It was the excitement. Within the first few weeks, I was the student who stopped to greet everybody. All the experiences have been worth it, and being here is one of the best decisions I've ever made. It hasn't been easy, but it's all worth it in the end. You know what they say? It goes without saying, nothing worth having comes easy, and it is why we are one of the top universities in the continent. My advice would be, give yourself the opportunity to create your own university experience, memories, and making it meaningful the way you see fit. It really shouldn't be all about school. The university provides support through different channels. For example, we have the Student Development Unit as the second structure under the Department of Student Affairs. This unit aims to give students the opportunity to acquire additional skills that can be beneficial in all spheres of their lives, to be better leaders and to make a difference. These include structures such as student culture, RAG, and the student newspapers. We have committees, organizations, and programs representing faculty degrees and catering for student needs. We have our very own Komarki, we have UP Law House, House Humanities, and many more to choose from. All these student societies have different visions, missions, and objectives, but students are our main priority. Our vision as B-Admin at Tax was to create a generation of authentic leaders who are selfless in their servitude, and our motto was to go make a difference. So, as an individual, you just need to find what best suits you, apply, and serve the students. Being part of B-Admin at Tax, STAR's mentorship, and Gomarki for the past 2 terms has been a grooming journey, and I am mostly proud of that and would recommend one to be part of. These structures have given me leaders that have become friends, family, and has given me amazing guidance. A big shout out to Shamaine, Dr. Madumo, Saida, and Mr. Chioyo for going all their way to support us as a sub-house. The School of Public Management and Administration is our home away from home. The biggest challenge we faced was transitioning from contact to online learning. That made, we could execute virtual events. As executive committee members, we were fortunate enough to have a B-Admin mentorship program that has been fruitful, informative, and a privilege to be part of. We were exposed to speakers who were from different fields in the public sector, who were able to address various aspects that we wanted to prove as a team and help us deal with adapting to online platforms. The EMS faculty offers faculty and student advisors as a form of support, and that really comes handy. Our faculty student advisors are there to make the transition from high school to university exciting. They offer students adjustments to university life, academic support, goal setting, and motivation. They are there to help you with test preparations, career exploration, as well as how to navigate your life around campus. They're also in charge of first-year orientation program that gives students the opportunity to know more about their degree. I applaud the work that they have done, and I would recommend that you familiarize yourself with it. You're really not alone. In conclusion, my mentor always quotes that being a public official is not a job, but a privilege, and my takeaway is that students, leaders, the goal should be your willingness to learn more about being a responsible official, servant, whose duties and responsibilities should not only to be encourage the effectiveness and efficient functioning of a public organization, but also one who aims to facilitate better service delivery to all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Hope, for sharing all those highlights of your student journey. I think all our future B-Admin students must be so excited about what the Faculty of Economic and Management Sciences has in store for them next year. And I'm sure somebody else who's sitting at home very excited is whoever it is who's anticipating that they might win our next prize. So let's announce the voucher winner, right? So our next voucher winner is Michael Hampton. Congratulations to you, Michael Hampton. We will be in touch with you once we know we've gotten all of your details, or we do have your details, but we will be in touch with you to tell you how we proceed and so that you can claim your prize. Congratulations, Michael. So let's now turn our attention to the questions that the students have sent in. I have a wonderful panel here in studio with me today, and they're going to answer all of your questions. So the first question, Prof. Chioyo, is for you, right? The question says, if I study a B admin degree, can I become the president of the country? Very, very ambitious there.
Thank you so much for the question. Yes, what we teach, we train public servants who will be able to serve their country from various levels within public organizations. To become a president of a country, one need not only to have qualification, but you need to belong to a political party. It is through the rankings of your political parties that you can now move up the ladder until the country can vote you to be the president. But we do train mayors, we train premiers, we train public officials who are highly ranked within the political parties, and that is the contribution we're making. So to answer you shortly, we do train politicians to be good politicians in terms of delivering their mandate.
Thank you so much for that. But it's great to see that our future prospects of students are so ambitious. That's fantastic. The next question, Dr. Lubinga, is for you. The question reads, do students who do public management and international relations succeed in life in terms of finding a job immediately after graduating?
Yes. The answer is yes. It's a simple yes, as it depends on how well you've worked. So you need to start from the beginning. You need to know what you want. You need to focus from when you start and get those good grades. And yes, you will get a job the moment you finish, as I did get a job as I finished.
Oh, that's great. So you're a good example of
Yes.
an individual who got a job right after their degree. So that's fantastic. Thank you so much, Dr. Lubinga. Then, Dr. Masia, the next question is for you. The question reads, is B admin the same? Are those two things the same thing?
Well, B admin degree has a significant number of modules that are designed for dealing with public sector problems, public sector challenges as we know them. And the business administration program is mainly meant to support the private sector. But I would also want to mention that even if you do a public admin degree, the B admin, you can still competently work in the private sector as well.
Okay, that's good. So they'd be equipped for both sectors.
Yes.
That's fantastic. Thank you so much for that. Dr. Lubinga, we have another question for you. The question reads, can I only work for the government with a B admin degree? I feel like you've already answered that question,
No.
Dr. Masia. But you can go ahead, Dr. Lubinga.
The answer is no. Definitely, it doesn't tie you to only the government. If you look at the program and the modules that we offer, there's a wide range of modules. Your economics, there's international relations, you get human resource. So you have a wide range of variety that opens up doors for you depending on how you structured your qualification and what are your key modules. So no, you don't only have to work for government. You could go work for the UN, which is an NGO. You could work for international organizations as well. You could work for private, and you could end up as a lecturer, just like me.
Okay, that's fantastic. So, you know, they're equipped for any sector, really. Yes. They're equipped. That's fantastic. Thank you so much for that, Dr. Lubinga. The next question, Prof. Chioyo, is for you. The question reads, how can I ensure that I complete my degree on time? What advice do you have for the students?
A short advice will be, first of all, you have us, your lecturers, who will be here to give you the best education possible. But beside that, you have what Hope has shared with you in experience. You have a lot of support system in place within the university to help students complete their degree. But above that, it also takes what Dr. Lubinga has just said, the responsible behavior from each student. So you complete the degree as soon as possible based on the hard work and the smart work you are putting toward completing that degree. But the university has what we call fly at UP, meaning the finishing line is yours, meaning when you start that first day at university, you embrace your studies, your learning processes, and you take charge of what happens in terms of your academic performance. But beside that, all of us, academics, admin support, and student association or societies are there to support you, to help you reach that goal, which is having a degree from this prestigious University of Pretoria.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you for that. So as much as students have to take charge, they can also make use of the support structure that the university offers. Thank you so much. Then Dr. Masia, the next one is for you. The question reads, what is the difference between a Bachelor of Political Sciences in International Studies degree and a B Admin in International Relations degree? What's the difference between those two, international studies and international relations?
Well, first focusing on the Bachelor of Admin in International Relations. International relations is more about political relationships between nations, how those relationships are created, how those relationships are supposed to be to create peaceful nations and to create friendships among nations. So that's more about the international relations aspect of the studies in administration. And when you are looking at international studies, there is some similarities there, but it is more about the comparative aspect of the different ways in which nations are run around the world. So that's the difference between the two.
Thank you so much. That's fantastic. Thank you for that. I'm sure our students can make very, very good use of that information that all three of our panelists have provided. I do see that there are more questions coming in. Professor Chiyoyo, it looks like the students really want to hear from you. There's another question for you. It says, can you add languages when studying the degree? Can you add languages?
To answer that, languages, for us, what we offer in the School of Public Management and Administration, everything is done on English basis. But for those who will go for political science and doing politics in the humanities, which is under humanities, they have the possibilities of adding various languages, and it can be European languages or African languages as we might know it. And when you look at African Union, there are some languages that are coming up as prominent. So one might look at that. As Dr. Masia has already said, we train our public students not only for the confine of a country, but they can work also at regional or at international level in embassies. So it will be an advantage for one to take a specific language. It depends now on your future ideas. Do you want to work in a East African region? Swahili is prominent there. You can go and learn a bit of Swahili so that you can thrive. And if you want to go in the up the north or the West African, French will be essential. I'm fortunate to be bilingual. I can speak French and English, so that helps you to be able to navigate between various regions across the world, especially when you have this degree, be admin in public management and international relations. Yes, a language will become an advantage.
Indeed. I mean, we are citizens of the world, so I guess it is important not just to speak one language, right? To speak multiple languages. So thank you so much to my panel for those incredible insights and for those great answers to the prospective students. I'm sure they've all learned a lot. So now the next thing we're going to do is to announce our voucher winner, another voucher winner. Congratulations to you wherever you are, Miriam Kasim. Congratulations to you, Miriam. And we hope that you will enjoy your voucher. And we will definitely also be in touch with you to help you claim your prize. But we have now unfortunately come to the end of the public management and administration session. But thank you to all the participants in studio for sharing your wealth of knowledge with our viewers. A special word of thanks also to everyone who tuned in today. We are so excited to have engaged with you about all of the various programs that the faculty has to offer, and we trust that we have reminded you of what a great decision it is that you have made to choose UP. We wish you all the very best with your final examinations. I know this can be a very stressful period. This is your last hurdle before we can welcome you as an EMS student. And we cannot wait to meet you here next year. But have a fantastic day and goodbye to all of you.
At the University of Pretoria, our UP way of life calls us to a greater purpose, a calling that cannot be imitated. It is an ethos we embrace, and it exists in the hearts and minds of our staff, students, and alumni. This ethos is what makes us different. This is what makes us a future-focused, leading African global university where we make today matter. Our teaching and learning approach fosters critical thinking. We encourage each of our students to find their own voice and passion. Our hybrid learning model has transcended boundaries, creating opportunities for new generations and providing equal and equitable access to tertiary education. We continue to innovate through our advanced research platforms. Our focus on research beyond traditional academic disciplines integrates resources and sustainable practices across various departments and faculties to create African solutions for global problems. In doing so, we make an impact on society by empowering our communities and promoting sustainable development to transform lives and society. It is through responsible leadership and inclusivity that we produce graduates who are kind and embody strong values, ethical principles, and respect humanity. Our graduates are ready for the world beyond university and strive to reach their goals with tenacity and passion. Our graduates live a life they're proud of. Choose the UP way. Be part of how we teach, learn, innovate, impact, and live.